welcome to John C. Combs Arena, where we are here for the 2024 Anchor Down Showdown, hosted by the Perry Central Wrestling Team. Uh, really excited to be here today. It's the first ever event that Bluegrass Sports Nation has done wrestling, and it's the first event that has been hosted, wrestling event has been hosted here at John C. Combs. So, like I said, we're just super excited to be here. Wrestling is the sport that I would say that and volleyball
Absolutely.
in Eastern Kentucky that is growing the fastest. I mean, there are kids all over the place coming out to be wrestlers and be volleyball players. But like I said, fast growing sport. We want to try to get in on it while it's hot and, promote these kids. A lot of these kids don't play other sports. So, they don't get as much opportunity. Bluegrass Sports Nation does try to promote as much as we possibly can. We've been doing basketball, baseball, football for years. Started doing some band events. Now we're doing wrestling. Like I said, we're trying to get as much as possible out there so all these kids get the same kind of exposure.
Absolutely.
Um, well, and today will be hosted by. My name is Matthew Hudson, and Kelvin Hernandez is here with us. Kelvin is going to be the knowledge in this conversation in this broadcast. I'm new to the wrestling world,
I
as my
don't know
kids
about the
have started.
knowledge, but I definitely know a little bit.
A lot more than I do, man. But like I said, yeah, just I'm new to it. I do know some of the stuff. Like I said, I can try to help out as much as possible. But Kelvin does have a lot of wrestling experience. He is the um, coach down there in Breathitt County, North Fork Lumberjack Wrestling. So, uh, Kelvin, tell us a little more about yourself.
Yeah, well, originally from Florida. I did wrestle all 4 years of high school. As far as coaching experience with wrestling, this would be collectively going on my third year altogether. Um, but everybody, you're about to see some really, really good wrestling today. Especially if you got some kids who might be on the cusp. Moms and dads, if you've got sons and daughters that you might think they might be a little too small to play basketball. They're about maybe 100 pounds soaking wet or something, and need an outlet, an alternative to compete. Wrestling is a perfect avenue for that, and I strongly suggest everyone to at least maybe try it out. You may or may not like it. It's not for everyone, but it's definitely something to do.
And like I said, great group of young men going to be here today, and young women. I'm sorry. Um,
Absolutely.
but, we have a bunch of different schools here today. We have representatives from Knott Central. We have Belfry. We have Castlewood, Letcher Central, Bell County, Perry Central, Pulaski County, Southwestern, Hazard, and Pike Central. So we have 10 different high school teams here today to compete. Um, it's going to be a great opportunity. Like I said, a lot of these kids
Absolutely.
I've not got to see before. I'm more familiar with the youth and the middle school realm of wrestling. I said I'm excited to see these guys go at it. There are some premier athletes walking around this place.
Absolutely. And these schools here too, everybody. We're a lot of these, especially schools like Bell County. They had five placers in the regional competitions last year in Region 7 for Kentucky. But every one of these schools show promise. They all show throughout recent history that they're capable of putting quality wrestlers on the mat. So we're definitely in tune for a good first time here on BSN.
Yeah, and kind of give you a quick rundown of the format if you're watching. There are two mats going to be active today. There'll be different matches going on at the same time. So we're going to do our best to try to call as much of the action as we possibly can. We are going to start the match, whichever one starts first when we have the active time, and switch back and forth. On the screen, you'll notice that mat 1. So this is mat 1. Mat 1 we have on one camera. And just so that you don't miss any of the action, we have what's happening on mat 2 down in the lower right corner. And we will switch back and forth to mat 1 to mat 2 as needed. We will try to update you on the score. We don't have a way to kind of integrate their score system into this, but we will try to update that as we go on. They have the scoreboard
That might
just
be
across
something
from us.
eventually we get on added on there.
Well, when we tried that with the Lumberjacks,
Yeah.
we did that last week down there. The host of the event on Friday, and we did an online kind of broadcast with the scoreboard. Perry Central does not use the same system as that. They use a more local host system. We are trying to work with that. So, like I said, we do have some more events. We do hope to integrate that onto the scoreboard later on so that you guys can keep up with the score as it's going on. Now, today, bunch of different weight classes. Kevin talks more about that. A lot of athletes here.
We do, everybody. Yeah. I mean, we got weight classes. There's weight classes starting at a 106, followed by weight classes 113, 120, 126, 132, 138. 144, 150, 157, 165, 175, 190, and my personal favorites, these are the ones I wrestled, 215 and all the way up to heavyweight, which is 285. So definitely there is a lot of opportunity for everybody to compete. For those, might be scared that they have to cut a bunch of weight to make weight class or anything, that you definitely got a good mixture where you can wrestle up, wrestle down, whatever's more convenient for you, especially during the holiday season.
A good way of saying that. That's what I would kind of wish there was wrestling back around when I was in high school. Seems like it's something I'd be really competitive. I'd love to try it. But the whole cutting weight part, Kelvin, I'm not real sure that would be a real big fan of.
Well, thankfully for myself, I was an offensive lineman, defensive lineman in high school. I wrestled the 285 weight class, but fortunately for me, I was always about 250, 260. So dieting and cutting and everything there didn't matter for me.
So that would probably be the hardest thing I'd want to deal with. But they're still kind of getting a few things lined out over here at the scorer's table, getting everything ready to go. We do have some mat assignments and a schedule ready, but like I said, they're not on the floor yet. So we're going to kick it out just for a few minutes. We're going to get some of the bills paid and thank some of our sponsors, and we'll be back here in about 3 minutes on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
The Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance wants to inform the general public that Little Flower Clinic is a full-service medical clinic available for everyone. We accept most major insurances like the one your employer provides and Medicaid. Little Flower has an experienced staff of medical professionals providing all types of services from general physicians, mental health services, dental, chronic disease case management, and even chiropractic. We have on-site x-ray and laboratory services. Little Flower Clinic, everyone's medical home in the mountains.
For over 100 years, Buckhorn Children and Family Services has been changing lives across Kentucky, providing compassionate care, healing, and hope to families in need. From addiction treatment to foster care, residential treatment, and more, our programs help families and individuals build strong, healthy futures. Whether it's through evidence-based treatment for children or life-changing support for adults, we're answering God's call to make a lasting impact. Join us in changing lives and restoring hope. Please visit buckhorn.org or send your support to Buckhorn Children and Family Services in Buckhorn, Kentucky. Together, we can build strong, thriving families.
What keeps you going? Your love for the game? Your teammates? A victory? At ARH Orthopedics, our goal is to keep you pain-free so your body can keep going. There's no time for discomfort in your joints or ligaments caused by an injury. ARH Orthopedic providers specialize in treatment plans, from non-surgical and surgical options, so your care is entirely centered around you. Visit arh.org/ortho to find an orthopedic provider near you. ARH, more for Appalachia.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
There are buttons to button, snacks to prepare, math problems to help with, and boo-boos to kiss. If you have people who need you, you need life insurance. Talk to a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent about a policy that protects the ones you love. Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance. Big on commitment.
At People's Bank and Trust of Hazard, we're more than just your banker. For over a century, we've stood by your side through the good times and bad. We provide the local touch you want in a banker and the convenience of online banking when you're on the go. Plus, our checking accounts put money back in your pocket. With cashback options and rewards for banking local, we make your money work for you. Call us today to learn more about opening an account. Experience banking the way it should be. People's Bank and Trust of Hazard. We're here for you. Member FDIC.
Go Time is a locally owned and operated convenience store that has all your wants and needs in one stop. We have everything from quick snacks and cool drinks, a full-service deli, fresh coffee bar, soft-serve ice cream, and milkshakes. Also, make sure to check out our Little Caesars pizzas. Go Time, where the customer always comes first. Refuel your tank, refill your cup, and refresh your taste buds all in one stop. at Go Time.
Welcome back, guys. Here at John C. Combs Arena, where they're getting ready to get this 2024 Anchor Down Showdown started off. Looks like they're just trying to iron out a few little things here at the last second, trying to get some of these the brackets just right and seating's just right, get everything settled before we get going. We are going to try to highlight some of the teams throughout the day, talk about some of the wrestlers that have come back, some of the accomplishments the teams have had throughout the day, throughout the year, last year, and. So I'm gonna hand that off to Kelvin. Which school can we talk about first?
Well, we can probably I'll kind of go down the list here. So we got we can talk about Belfry starting off. So they wrestle in Region 8 of KHSAA, along with let's see here, we've got Belfry in one region. We have Hazard, Knott Central, Letcher, Cary, Pike. So a lot of these kids wrestling each other now. They are going to be seeing each other all season long, and especially when it gets to the postseason. But Belfry, them specifically, the highlight for them, their success last year, they definitely had some good wrestlers up in the upper weight classes. So they had 2 placers in the regional tournament last year. At the 165-pound weight class, they had a Robert Workman, placed 6. He's graduated now. Along with 190-pounder Jonathan Collins, who placed 4th last year in regionals. He's also graduated. But as we all know about Belfry and any sport they do, they're definitely going to be bringing people to the house.
Yeah, Belfry, and so being a Breathitt County person, a lot of history there with the Belfry Pirates. But one thing you cannot deny is that their program, everything they do, they strive for excellence, and most of the time they succeed in getting to that. So I said, the wrestling program is not a surprise that whenever they did start wrestling, that they went full force into it and are good at it.
If it's anything like their youth program, I can't wait to see their high school kids on the mat here tonight, or today, I should say.
Yeah, it's still early.
Still early.
About 11 o'clock here. Anyone that's not familiar with wrestling competitions, they can be lengthy at times. Like I said, there are so many students here. There's over 150 kids here today going to be wrestling in this event. So it looks like we are getting ready to get started. Everyone's getting ready for the national anthem. Unfortunately, we can't show the national anthem on here. It's copyrighted. So we are going to kick it back out for just a few more minutes on a commercial break. But we'll be right back here with Bluegrass Sports Nation.
At HCTC, we've got you covered. While you focus on completing your certificate, diploma, or degree, our success coaches will connect you with financial information, tutoring, and so much more. Stay on your path to success at HCTC. Call today at 606-487-3293. We'll never underestimate you.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Made in America. What does that mean? It means jobs. It means craftsmanship. And when it comes to Vaughn Bassett furniture, it means value. And Kemper recognizes that. That's why they've dedicated an entire gallery to Vaughn Bassett. Made in America. See the quality. And now, see the price. Come see your favorite Kemper store in Hazard, London, or Somerset.
So yeah, we've hit that time of year. Time to think about saving money. You know, the season of saving and upgrading at Appalachian Wireless. How about a brand new iPhone 13 for just a penny? iPhone 13 128 gig for a penny with a mix and match or unlimited plan. Terms and conditions do apply. Just visit AppalachianWireless.com for details. So let's do some saving and upgrading because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
All right, guys, welcome back here to the Anchor Down Showdown. We are getting ready for some wrestling action. Looks like it is going to start out on mat 2.
Mat 2 looks like it's going to be Logan Guffey, pardon me, everybody, for Pulaski County against Hudson Johnson of Hazard, both in the 285 weight class.
So 285.
285, that would be the heavyweight.
The heavyweight class.
That's right. So anything from 216 up to 285, you are heavyweight.
So is there an advantage if you are more towards the low side of that or the upper side?
If you're on the lower side of that, you should be a very quick and agile heavyweight. About the only benefit you have being at the upper end of that weight class is that if somebody tries to shoot on you and you sprawl, they will not like it. How about you? Having 70 pounds dropped on me doesn't feel too good.
Yeah, I was thinking about more of a pancake in football there.
Absolutely. You will feel it.
Looks like we actually already have wrestlers on mat 1 as well.
Mat 1, everybody, looks like it is Clifton Jude of Pike Central and Lincoln Griffith of Knott Central.
Okay, we're going to go to mat 2 to start it out.
Mat 2 started. And they got collar ties on each other right now. And for those who have used wrestlers and watching, at the high school level, headgears must be on. Youngins, they've got a little bit of grace that they don't necessarily have to have. It's optional, but in the high school level, they have to have it. And it looks like mat 1 started off as well.
And we're going to stick with mat 2 for now. We'll switch back and forth as much as possible.
He's got a good duck under. He's got a takedown. He's about to get some back points. And everybody looks like Hazard's about to get a good pin here. He needs to get more on his toes and sink that head in. He needs to get a wider base. And everybody, Hazard's got their first win today. And flipping over back mat 1, looks like we're about to finish over there as well. Looks like he's got a half Nelson in. He's trying to sink it. He needs to get chest to chest. And then there goes our 2. That's our first 2 today, everybody.
So kind of explain some of this, Kelvin. Like, I know, the scoring system is quite complex with wrestling, depending on what's going on, how they've got them pinned, how they're getting a hold of them. But why were both those matches called?
Well, both of those called. So for a pin, you have to have both your shoulder blades on the mats. And if you have, as long as you have back exposure, you're collecting what's called back points. So the longer you have somebody on your mat, the more opportunity you have to collect the full amount. But once these 2 shoulder blades are on the mat for any extended period of time, depending on how much of a fight that bottom man has, the referee can call it at that point.
Okay, yeah, that's like I said, just trying to get some rules out there. That's one thing we'll try to do. Like we have another match started here on mat 2.
Mat 2. So this one here, everybody, should be, this one should be Grayson Gomez of Castlewood out of Virginia and Brunner Houchins out of Castlewood as well.
So some teammate on teammate action here. They might not see.
But unfortunately, when you start getting to these individual bracket tournaments, that could be definitely something that'll happen. And then if everybody tuning in at the bottom of your screen for mat 1, looks like we're going to have Waylon Combs of Perry County and Aiden Stringer of Pulaski. These boys here on mat 2 from 2 Castlewoods need to start making moves. Referee wouldn't surprise me to start calling stalling on either one of them.
I'm trying to figure out how to get the leverage here.
Ooh, and it looks like we've got Pulaski County getting their first pin today.
Well, Matt won here.
It's a good fight. Good fight from the Perry wrestler.
Perry trying to use his leverage there and trying to get back in position.
He's trying to run that half Nelson on him. He needs to break him down first if he wants any chance of doing that. And that's a very good ankle pick there. Sink it, chest to chest. He's letting go too far. He's going to flip over.
So Matt too, Castlewood wrestler still trying to figure out the leverage.
Well, when you're wrestling each other every day, all day, your odds are it's probably going to be a tough fight. But it looks like that period just ended there, and they'll be going to their second period on mat 2. So for those who can't see the score, so our mat 1 with Perry and Pulaski, we've got Waylon Combs up 4-3. No, excuse me. Looks like they've got it mixed. They got Waylon Combs out of Perry with 4, Aiden Stringer with 3 points. It's tied 0-0 for both Castlewood wrestlers. Looks like on mat 1, Pulaski coach and Mr. Britt Lippert of Perry, they're going to have a conversation. And it looks like we're about to get our first, not quite a takedown on mat 2 there. It's still remaining top control there. Nobody's switched positions yet. And we got one escape point. And it looks like the second period's about to start right back up for mat 1. Looks like Pulaski wrestlers chose top. And correction, everybody. So Pulaski, Aiden Stringer is up 7-0 on Waylon Combs out of Perry, which sounds right. And he's got a good half Nelson, everybody. If he can just sink back just a little bit, get chest to get more of that leverage, this match could be over right now. And with the victory of Aiden Stringer, moving on to the next round of the heavyweight bracket.
We're going to flip back over here to mat 2.
So on mat 2, it is currently 1-0 with Mr. Bernard Houchins over Grayson Gomez.
I see so many different holds and procedural things going on with wrestling.
Yeah, the biggest thing for heavyweights, because of course we're not the most agile for the most part. A lot of heavyweight wrestling is going to be hand control, collar ties. Looks like he's tried to work a drive-by just now, and he's got himself in a bad position. Never want to give your back up, just like in anything else. And we got 3 points for a takedown for, looks like, Brunner Houchins. And everybody in mat 1 for our locals, looks like Hazard heavyweight wrestler Cole Napier is facing off against Robert Singhofer out of Southwestern. And he's got his 3 points takedowns over here at Hazard. But yeah, everybody, as far as heavyweight goes, you're working leverage. Honestly surprised I haven't seen a throw yet, but it's leverage, hand control, hand fighting, lot of strength is going to be going with it. And we've got Hazard heavyweight here. He's trying to work a half Nelson, sunk really, really deep. If he can circle around the head more, that'll apply that leverage rather than trying to muscle him over with his arms. And that is a pain. And over here in Castlewood, we've got a pin getting ready to happen here as well. He needs to get a good bridge if he has any chance of getting out of it. And a bridge for those at home is just basically just trying to get your body off, get your shoulder blades off to your back by just standing, basically getting your top of your head on the mat and just bridging out like you're doing like a cheerleading gymnastics. The same difference. So Bernard Houchins out of Castlewood is moving on in the winners bracket. And Here on the black mat, mat 1, everybody, we have Jacob Young out of Castlewood against Jonathan Tapp out of Bell County.
A lot of blue here. We have Bell County,
of blue.
Castlewood, Letcher County. So
Looks like, and this also looks like Jacob Young's first match out of Castlewood, Virginia, and then Jonathan out of Bell County. He is currently 5-1 for the season. So he looks to be one of our higher seeds for today in heavyweight. They both got good leverage, good hand control. That's a good drive-by he's trying to do there, but looks like we're getting ready to see a toss, everybody. Castlewood, Mr. Young is really going for it. And 3 for a takedown on mat 1. And he's going for a power half, everybody. He's trying to smash his head down, reach around and get the other hand. And that is bread and butter for a heavyweight trying to get a pin from up top. Half Nelson power half. It looks like Mr. Jonathan Tapp is doing a good job of keeping the base and not getting over. But if he's not too careful, not give any action, he could get stalling. And we've got a pin there. So here's Jacob Young. He is now officially 1-0 for the season. Now, mat 2, we've got Sebastian Pop out of Perry County, who is on bottom currently, with Connor Adams out of Pike Central. And both of them currently looks like they're trying to get their first win of the season. And a lot of these things, especially these two heavyweights here standing straight up, we need to see a little more of a snap down kind of deal. Odds are with them standing straight up, they don't have the most sound base built up right now. But if I was wrestling, if I was coaching, that would be one thing I'd be going for sure.
So with this kind of wrestling, is it still people have more technique, more people like to go to the ground, more people like to grapple?
Yes, heavyweights, a lot of times you're trying to work on, and that was a good shot attempt, actually. Just couldn't sink it in. But looks like Adams at Pike Central, he's more trying to go for points. Doesn't look like he's trying to work a lot of top-bottom game currently. And what for everybody to understand at home, so the first period just ended, and when the referee put his hands up in the air, Perry Central had the first pick, and he chose to go neutral. So if this match goes to the third period, Pike Central will get the choice of top, bottom, or neutral position on that next period. And they're both working hard here, everybody. We about had a cradle over here on mat 1 if you're looking at the bottom of your screen there. That is Nate Maynard out of Pike Central and Leo Richardson out of Knott Central. So Nate's one up top. He's currently got 3-0. He's trying to work an arm bar here currently. And it looks like he's about to have a cradle. He's getting ready to flip him over. And this is really good technique coming out of here. He's got the synced in. It'd be hard for Knott Central to come out of this one here, everybody. And a win for Pike Central wrestler Nate Maynard. He is now looks like 3-2 for the season. So here, returning to red mat 2. Looks like we are getting a 1-point red for locking hands on Pike Central wrestler Connor Adams. In his second period with 30 seconds left. It looked like Pike Central wrestler was trying to go for an outside trip there. So he's trying to work to make something happen. Or out of parry. I'm so sorry, everybody. Has Sebastian. And looks like period's over. It's 5-9. Going for Pike Central being up. So Sebastian's got to make moves this period if he has any shot of winning. And then coming here to mat 1, we've got Ty Hackney out of Belfry with Braden Pace out of Bell County. Looks like Ty, he's got his 3-point takedown, is 3-0. And he's also working for the power half currently. But the biggest thing everybody needs to do, and what I preach, you've got to have the bottom man flat for that to work. And he's got a good, that's tough, everybody. And coming back to mat 2, it's 12-5 with Connor Adams at a Pike of winning currently. At this point, he can basically just wait this period out, and he's got the match if he wanted to take the rest of the match off.
As a coach during this kind of situation, what are you looking for from the wrestler?
Well, as far as if I'm on the bottom, all I can do is preach and yell, get up, make a move. At this point, it's a live or die situation right now. It's a now or never. At a Connor Adams, all I can say in layman's terms for him, don't do anything silly. Don't get yourself in a bad position. He's dominated enough at this point currently that he doesn't have to do too much more to really secure this win, other than just finishing the mat right now. And then everybody tune in for the black mats. Here in a second, we're getting ready to start our 2 15-pounders here shortly. But here on the red mat, about 40 seconds left. So Sebastian needs to try to come out with a blast double, some type of takedown to try to get Connor on his back for any hopes of turning this around. He's going for an inside trip. He's going for an inside trip. Oh no! And this is where Connor just needs to go ahead and finish it. Just go and finish it at this point. Just wait it out. Looks like 3 seconds left on the red mat. We're going to go ahead and probably give this win to Connor Adams out of Pike Central. I'm here coming on mat 1, everybody. And excuse me, Davin, if I mispronounced your name, if you hear this later on. But it looks like Davin Nuspickle out of Hazard with Tyler Thompson out of Pike Central. So Tyler looks like in the gray singlet here. And he's got a good, what I like to call a cow catcher with a snap down, which is something a lot of heavyweights could have benefited from doing in their matches a little bit ago. And good scrambling by Hazard wrestler. So, Matt, I know you got a lot going on, working the cameras, making sure everything's running smooth. How you feeling over there?
I'm loving it. I mean, actually, these athletes, they're using so much form and technique I don't know about. It's kind of what's blowing my mind. But besides that, just the athleticism and the tenacity of these kids is just blowing my mind here today. As I was saying, it's just such a great thing to have.
It is outstanding. And if everybody's watching this Hasbro match, they should be out of bounds, in my opinion. But they do got at least one hand in there, everybody. So as long as he's got a limb, a toe, they're not going to be out of bounds over on that black mat. And Tyler Thompson for the win out of Pike Central. He's also received his first win of the season. That's not to discourage Davin. He did a tremendous job. He's got a natural ability for scrambling, which is going to serve him very well in the future. And from what I hear, he's a linebacker for Hazard, and that'll definitely serve him come football season.
That's one thing we've talked about a lot on just around the leagues is a lot of the football teams that are left in the state championships have wrestling teams.
It's
kind of a weird correlation.
Wrestling programs, absolutely. Goes hand in hand. Not to say that every football player wrestles, every wrestler plays football, but just they're both two sports that I strongly believe go together. And here we've got two 15-pounders on red mat. Tucker Maynard out of Belfry and James Jones out of Belfry as well. Both looking for their first wins. This is their first match of the season. And he's a little too high there, Matt. If he could just sink his chest to chest, sink back a little bit, he'd have a lot more leverage than what he currently has. But what do I know? Look, he came out with the win.
He looks like doing a great job keeping that left shoulder up.
Correct me wrong. The period ended, so now we're going to the second period. Looks like Tucker losing 7-0 chose to go neutral. He had the choice. He won the toss. So with him down 7-0, he needs to go for a takedown. He needs to make moves. And wrestling's moving fast, everybody. We're basically out of the heavies, big boys, and now we're going to 175-pounders over here on the black mat on the corner of your screen.
We'll switch over to that mat.
So we've got Aiden Whitson out of Southwestern, who is currently on bottom. And Ethan Collins just got his three-point takedown out of Knox Central. Looks like Ethan's 2-0 on the season. So both wrestlers are going to kind of float here a little bit, kind of fill each other out. And then over here on Red Mountain corner screen, everybody, that was a tag fall. So James Jones scored 15-plus points on the other wrestler. So that's one way to do it. You can have more points by the time 3 periods are over, pin the other person having their shoulders on the mat, or you can do what's called a tag fall. And as long as you have 15-plus points on the other person, it match is automatically over. And then Aiden Whitson at Southwestern, he's doing a really good job of sprawling. He's got his 3-point takedown spinning around. So with just that maneuver, it should be tied up 4-4 currently. And it looks like Red gets the choice. Coach is telling him to go. Looks like Ethan's deferring, so it's like a coin toss, everybody. So he's deferred. Southwestern gets the first pick. He chooses bottom. So the benefit of going bottom, or just having the choice of going bottom, is the opportunity to get an escape or reversal, which is both worth points. So over here on mat 2, everybody, looks like we've got Castlewood got his pin. And we just everybody, we're just watching. I just corner of my eye saw a throw coming over here on black mat with Southwestern wrestler putting Knot Center on his back, and he's got his pin. This stuff goes by fast, everybody.
As we're turning around, I'm like, "Hey, look over here!" It's like, no, wait.
It goes by fast, everybody. You have better odds just picking a match and sticking with it, and then go on to the next one. And it looks like we have Hazard Wrestler coming on black mat. We can get our systems refreshed in here. We can get the wrestlers. So 215-pounders, Landon Yetman. So sorry, Landon, if I mispronounced it. Out of Hazard, and Alexander Gooden out of Bell. Now it's good maneuver by Gooden there out of Bell County. All Yetman can do, he can just bridge, and just keep fighting. He's got to fight for another minute and a half. And Mr. Gooden out of Bell County with the pinfall. Here on black mat, we have Peyton Ratliff out of Belfry with Blaze Cook out of Perry Central. And both of these two wrestlers are going aggressive. An inside trip out of Belfry, but looks like Cook gets the 3-point takedown. And he is reaching back. That's going to get him in a bad position. But both of these are high-class, looks like high-class wrestler here, everybody.
You can always tell the ones that know the technique by
absolutely
muscle memory almost.
He's going for that half right now. He's collecting his back points, so even if he doesn't pin him, which looks like he's sunk in just now, we'll be looking to see a lot of looks like Blaze here later on, everybody. Oh, we've got a single leg. Oh, just about. He let it go. Over here on the 190-pounders, both out of Belfry, Noah Newsom and Gary Baisden.
So we talk about technique in every sport, but this sport, especially wrestling, seems like strength would be beneficial, but technique is where it's at.
Yeah, strength is always definitely a bonus. You got to have it, everybody. But having good core strength, knowing your body, being comfortable with it, having technique will take you even farther in sport of wrestling. Just because you may not be getting the highest points in the weight room doesn't necessarily mean anything on the mat. And he's getting, looks like here on red mat, we're getting our back points and our pinfall. And jumping over to our black mat, mat 1, Alex Ingram out of Letcher County and Dalen Markham out of Belfry. And these are our 165-pounders. And they're both got 2 call ties. They're both working. Somebody's trying to work they're both working snap downs at the same time. The biggest thing for one of them to do would try to do shooking a drive-by, or maybe working a hand control to an outside single would be beneficial for him. And he's got a shot, single leg, and he's got it sunk in deep. He needs an inside trip. And no points, everybody. Nobody's got control yet. We're scrambling. And this is the biggest thing about wrestling here, Matt. If you can be a good scrambler, you may not be able to necessarily know a lot of moves, but if you can at least have a good feel and move, that can go a long way.
Now, it seems like agility kind of keeps the points from coming.
Our first points of the match. But everybody back home, I can already tell you right now, these two wrestlers are tired. And the first period's not even over. Takes a lot out of you to have 2 minutes for a period having 100% contact with somebody else trying to beat you. But we're working. He's trying to work a half Nelson's bread and butter. It may be the most basic pinning move, but everybody, it works. It's not the most flashy move, but it will get it done. And here on red mat, we have Gabe Miller out of Bell, who is currently on bottom with Leonardo Bejarano, excuse me, everybody, Bejarano out of Southwestern.
I saw him warming up before the everything got started. And very agile young man.
He looks very agile. Both of these young men are in our 144 weight class. So now everybody, what's smaller we get in weight classes, may not be the most physically imposing specimens, but you're going to see a lot of high class, very intense wrestling with the speed and agility that these wrestlers can have at the lower weight classes. As we see here, he's got a single leg, he's got a sunk in, and he does not have the takedown yet. Has not secured position. It looks like it's 3 points. And caution against Gabe Miller for the what we're going to call striking on the Southwestern's arm there. You can use the idea of your forearm and things like that, but you against another wrestler, but you cannot draw back. That's basically like a punching maneuver. And over here on mat 1, we've looks like Dalen Markham. He needs to make some moves and get off his back or get out of bounds. And he did a really good job bridging out of it. He needs to keep fighting, keep coming out. Oh no! Alex Ingram out of Letcher for the win. And here on the red mat, we have Gabe Miller with 7 points out of Bell County, and Leonardo Bejarano out of Southwestern with 5.
And guys, we're trying to switch back and forth as much as possible. I'm sorry if you get some motion sickness. I said there's so much action, we're having to go back and forth.
So much, everybody. I wish there was a camera on us at the same time looking at us work here.
Keep up with us moving so much.
Really, Matt's doing the work.
I'd already been tongue-tied with all these names, Kelvin, so you deserve all the credit right now.
I surprise myself every once in a while. And here on black mat, looks like we have Adeline Gibson out of Perry Central with Brooklyn Brown out of Letcher Central. Adeline out of Perry with the 3-point takedown. Brooklyn Brown just got her 1-point escape. But look, it looks like we've got, she's trying to go for the toss, but looks like Adeline's getting ready to come out of it. She's got her 3-point takedown. That's a hard try to do that from that position there, Matt. But looks like if she pulled it off, it would have been high reward for her. We need to break her down flat. She's going for a cradle. Oh. And we've got a reversal for 2 points for Brooklyn Brown on Letcher. Adeline's in a bad position right now. She needs to, best she can, stay flat and not get turned over. She's got that half sunk in really deep, everybody. And a pinfall for Brooklyn Brown out of Letcher. Coming over the red mat, we have Leonardo Bejarano. Every time I say it, I get better. But he's currently on bottom, getting ready to be hopefully not pinfall. And Gabe Miller for the win with a half Nelson out of Bell County.
You can see how much energy it takes and how much stamina is involved in this because after you actually did wrestling for so many minutes, just minutes.
Just minutes, everybody. 2-minute periods. There's 3 of them. And that's if there's not an overtime round.
And I mean, just how exhausting it is to be, grappling and wrestling around with someone else for that long a time. These look like, physical specimens. Some of these young men,
yes,
look like they're in peak performance,
yes,
and still are getting exhausted after just a few minutes of this.
It's exhausting, everybody. I mean, just try. Just imagine even for a minute having full contact with somebody else. Like at least football, you run a play, it may last like 5 seconds depending on how the result of it. And we've got a hip toss coming out of the black mat on mat 1 with looks like Brian Sloan out of Perry. He's just got, or Brianna Sloan out of Perry just got the pinfall on Bradley Mounts out of Pulaski. And we had another hit throw coming here on mat 2 on the red mat with looks like Riley Phillips out of Castlewood getting the pinfall over Owen Hamilton out of Pulaski.
And some of these matches last 3 rounds all the time.
Again, just like we were saying earlier, we have hit throws over here just without seeing. Just at any second. You just never know in the sport of wrestling.
And that was something we were talking about before when we got to started thinking about doing this event was like, there's so much going on. How can we make sure that we don't miss anything? And so we try to come up with this picture-in-picture kind of format. So I said, we may not see it full screen, but we should have all the action all day long.
In all honesty, viewers at home, you're probably seeing a lot more stuff than I am right now, in all honesty. Here on mat 1, we have Jeffrey Diaz out of Pulaski with Caden Pulley out of Bell. And it looks like Jeffrey's got that single leg with the inside trip sunk in really deep. And he's almost got a cradle, basically, at this point. They can just get him flipped over on his back. He's definitely getting his near fall points currently. And he has this sunk in deep, everybody. And I don't think there's any advice I can give him, really. It's perfect. It's just a matter of how much Caden wants to get out of it. How bad does Caden want it? Victory for Jeffrey Diaz out of Pulaski. And here on the red mat, we have Carter Henderson out of Bell County with Jackson Baldwin with Belfry. Looks like currently Carter's got... currently on top with his 3-point takedown. It looks like we've got a caution called on Carter Henderson for potentially dangerous.
So what is the threshold? Is it kind of like a referee point of view, like what someone may deem dangerous and someone else may not?
It has to do with a lot of just trying to get the maneuver on him there. Like if the referee deems that maybe in the position that they're getting into for potential harm to one of the wrestlers, he has the authority to call that off. Looks like actually right now it's potentially blood time actually here on the red mat, so they're going to try to get that going. Figured out. And on black mat, we have Jacob Farmer, who just got his 3-point takedown out of Castlewood, with Josh Prater out of Bell County. These are our 138-pounders. Yeah, and correct everybody. On that red mat, they're doing blood time right now. And Jacob out of Castlewood, he's got this position synced in really hard right now. It'll be very tough for Josh to come out of here. He's got good form, wide base. With a heavyweight, that might have already been done, but these 38-pounders are very nimble. And victory for Jacob Farmer.
So explain blood time. Is it just as simple as someone has a cut or an injury?
Cut, nosebleed, looks like more than likely. That's what it looks like to me, just looking down from here, or from up here, looking down. And they get about a couple minutes to try to get that secured before the referee calls the match.
I would imagine in this kind of in this sport it'd be more difficult. I know in basketball, a lot of times you can get it alleviated quickly, patched up, and then they may never touch that body part again. But if it's on an arm or a leg or something of
Yep.
a wrestler, it may be easily opened back up.
Absolutely, definitely can. And they'll have time. I've seen blood time matches called numerous times in a match. But they're still trying to sort that out there. And then they also have to sanitize. If it gets on the mat, they got to referee's got to call referee time and clean it, sanitize it before they get the wrestlers back on there. It looks like we're about to have a match started here on the black mat while we wait for a red. Chris Baker out of Bell with Derek Adams out of Belfry. That's a really good shot by Derek from Belfry. Just couldn't seal it in. And there he goes with the hip toss. Did a really good job climbing the tree. If he can just break Chris flat here, he might have something. But not to say Chris is not doing a wonderful job on bottom fighting. He looks like he's got very good scrambling ability currently. But if he can let that leg go and get himself out of a bad position, he's hurting himself right now. He needs to let that leg go. If I was a coach, that'd be the first thing I'd yell at him for.
He may be able to hear you from here. I'm not sure.
Well, if I yelled any louder, I'm sure the viewers wouldn't care for it. But despite all that, everybody. Oh, and he just did a sin, but he made it work. He got his 2 point. He's got his reversal, and that was a beautiful Granby out of Derek from Belfry. This is really good high class wrestling here, everybody. This is really good moves. He's got the single leg. He's getting ready to go for the inside trip, but looks like Derek has got pretty good hips on him. But he is, again, Cardinal sin. He is reaching back. If you ever see me on a mat, everybody, I will go bananas for.
Like his teammate over here on the red mat is taking this opportunity to watch.
Absolutely. That's another thing to do. But yeah, these are 126 pounders here on this black mat here, everybody. So we're definitely seeing some agility and going on, and athleticism going on here. But it looks like he's trying to go for a near side cradle. If he can just get his head lower on the hips rather than his abs, he could have maybe sunk that in. And it's like we're about to go pinfall. There we go. Derek Adams with the pinfall over Chris Baker out of Bell County.
Just like any sport, 9 seconds left in that round. You know what I mean? 9 more seconds.
9 more seconds, everybody. If he had just toughed it out, it would be going to the second period.
And with no hesitation.
It looks like we resumed back over to mat 2 with Carter Henderson out of Bell and Jackson Baldwin out of Belfry. And it looks like we have blood time here like we were talking about. So now we're going to come over here and hopefully...
It looked like he had a nose plug from a nosebleed. And as soon as they got back to it, it popped loose. So
yeah, Carter, he's struggling right now here currently. I'm afraid if they can't get that under control, the referee might give the win to Jackson here out of Belfry.
He said, we're all about the safety of the wrestlers. Like I said, those bloodborne pathogens kind of have to be always dealt with. But on the flip side, you hate to see a match lost.
That's the worst thing. Definitely when I competed, that is definitely one of the matches I did not want to go. But here coming to 126 on the black mat, we have Blaine Combs out of Perry County and Isabel Martinez out of Perry County as well. And nobody's got any takedown points yet. There's no control. If she can just spin around and get behind her, she would have 3-point takedown, which is something I would preach. Get your points first if you've got somebody down on bottom. And now she's got her 3 points and working on back points. And she's bridging really hard out of Isabel Martinez there. She's bridging really good job to get off her back there. Looks like Blaine, he's trying to work for a near side cradle. That's what it seems like. And he's about to get it, but Isabel looks like she's very flexible and agile. So Blaine is definitely going to have to get his work cut out for him if he's trying to finish this. Yeah, Isabel's doing wonderful down there at bottom. Even though she's in a bad position, everybody, like the fact that she can fight for this long and get out of there shows, her ceiling is definitely a lot higher than what it's showing. but Blaine has 0 weight on her currently. That's making it hard for him to really secure the pinfall. But both of these wrestlers here out of Perry on the black mat, they're both looking for their first win. That's just Matt, like going back, we've kind of got caught up in the action here, but Perry, they've definitely had some successes last year as well. So Casey Conley at 175 last year, he placed 5th in region, and 190-pounder Jaden Sampsel placed 3rd in region last year. He is currently looks like graduated. So Perry's definitely had some recent success themselves. And then on red mat here, looks like we switched over to still Jackson Baldwin and Carter Henderson. They've resumed wrestling. And switching over to blood time, looks like. And then on the corner screen, or main screen, we've got Isabel on top. Looks like she's trying to work position. And Blaine got his reversal. Look, looks like currently, if my math's right, he's 9-0 on Isabel. But Isabel, she is putting up a good fight here today.
So on the blood time, is there a rule about how many attempts or how much time can be called? Or?
Matt, to be honest with you, this is where I'm not the expert. I guess I've never been in a scenario where I really had to know that rule, to be honest with you.
We may learn in a minute.
We may learn together. But over here on black, man, looks like we got Blaine. He's definitely looks like he's probably got this synced in now. And there's the pinfall.
It's a great crowd here today. I was talking about wrestling growing in popularity. And when you look around, Belfry's brought a great crew. Bell County's brought a great crew. All the Letcher County fans, Perry County fans, there's quite a few people here today for this wrestling competition.
Absolutely. So, speaking of numbers, looks like we've got 20 wrestlers for Belfry, 11 for Pike Central, 12 brought over from Castlewood, Virginia. They brought over state lines. Letcher Central with 12. Perry's got 21. Bell's got 21. Hazard's brought 4. Pulaski 13. Southwestern 12. Knott Central 4. So we've got a lot of wrestling interest in the area, and I just foresee it only growing. And everybody looks like we're working to our second rounds of brackets. Here on the black mat, we've got 285-pounders, Ryland Dishman out of Pulaski and Lincoln Griffith out of Knott Central. And it looks like we just saw a great blast double on the red mat corner of the screen with Rigo Cabrera out of Pulaski going with Liam Couch out of Perry Central.
I'm not really sure where to look, Kelvin. I got two.
I'd say at the moment we got a lot of action. We could probably just leave it where it's at right now. But looks like Pulaski, I forgot his name, Mr. Cabrera, but he about had Couch on his back there. And it looks like we got Escape coming out with the 138-pounders. But going back to our heavies in the corner of our screens, looks like Lincoln at a Knott is got a half Nelson sunk in. If he can just continue circling the head and go chest to chest, he can sink this half Nelson in and be done. And we've got a pinfall. But again, coming to our red mat, we've got a good double leg single. If he can just get his head up from where he's at, he can definitely get this, finish this takedown and collect some more points. But believe it or not, right now, Perry wrestler, he's actually the one in a bad position. He is not in an advantageous position. And he is sinking in. Looks like the half Nelson coming up. And he's going for a cradle, everybody. He's trying to sink that cradle in, and he's got it. And a win for Rigo Cabrera out of Pulaski County. And again, 285-pounders with Cole Napier out of Hazard and Brunner Houchins out of Castlewood. Looks like we're about to see some good heavies right here, everybody. They both won their respective first matches here.
Yeah, walking around at pregame before all this stuff, these two are giant young men.
They are like, well, maybe on your screens they don't look so big, everybody, but standing just next to them, shoulder to shoulder, they are massive people. And he's got a good single leg takedown. Good position. Chest to chest, wide base. He's textbook and a pinfall. Really good win for Cole Napier out of Hazard just then. And then coming back over here, we have David Cole on a red mat out of Southwestern with Brody Hall out of Pike Central. And I'll have to brag on Brody Hall there out of Pike Central wearing the Warhawk singlets. Pay homage to their youth group. Anybody ever wants to see good youth wrestling, go watch a Warhawk program. And they're working. He looks like he's got an arm coming out here. He's got perfect wrist control. And he's just trying to work a tilt. And then on the corner screen, everybody, we've got another heavyweight bout with Connor Adams out of Pike Central with Jacob Young out of Castlewood. So Jacob, definitely both these wrestlers won their first rounds in the heavyweight bracket. And if I was a betting man, we're going to see a good toss, and it's a good drive-by, a slide-by there by Castlewood wrestler Jacob Young. And he's also trying to work that power half signature heavyweight move, and he's got it deep. He's got it deep, everybody. He used to work his chest-to-chest and pinfall. And a lot of little guy action here on 126. Looks like Brody Hall's got a good tilt going and a pinfall.
That's one thing I've noticed. Like I said, still kind of new to the sport, but it doesn't matter. You see them legs flying all over the place.
Absolutely.
But got to get those shoulders. All about them shoulders.
Both shoulder blades got to be on there.
A lot of these young men, like I said, I've not got to see them wrestle, but they seem super familiar. They're active in the communities. Like I said, we've seen the youth programs. Most of these high schoolers are involved in those programs as well. We see them out there just as active as the coaches a lot of times, right out there on the mats, trying to coach these kids up.
They really are. You know, a lot of these coaches, you know, when we ran our youth dual meet the other night, you know, we've had some of our high schools, some of our wrestlers high school wrestlers that, you know, tried to join the program last year. They refereed for us. Tater Skidmore plays for football for Breathitt. He was also one of our referees. You know, so a lot of these high school kids, you know, they learn by teaching as well. It goes a long way than them just working on their own craft. And it looks like we've got another 285 heavyweight bout with Waylon Combs out of Perry with Logan Guffey out of Pulaski's. And Waylon coming out guns blazing, working that collar tie. Looks like he's trying to work a throw. We're getting ready to see something here in a second. I'd say inside trip, throw, hip toss. Here we go. There it is. And good movements. He needs to get off his knee and sink it in. Chest to chest. There we go. Pinfall for Waylon Combs. And as you can tell, that's definitely a home crowd assignment there, Matt.
I just love seeing the excitement.
And here coming out the red mat, everybody, Hudson Johnson out of Hazard with Aiden Stringer out of Pulaski. If I was a betting man, I'm going to imagine Hudson's getting ready to throw a toss here himself, which is currently what he's trying to do.
So kind of picked up. You talked about different techniques, usually at different weight classes. There's certain things just work better.
You know, here's a hip toss just then. So Pulaski County wrestler did a wonderful job sinking that in. He's got the head, climbed the tree. But no, I mean, it's a lot of weights, absolutely. So a lot of big men like me, we're not trying to agile. We're not trying to move a lot. We're going to try to muscle each other, try to toss. And it's also the gratification and excitement of throwing somebody that's, 216 and up. It's no better feeling of hearing that sound on the mat. But then it's also, when it's done to you, it doesn't feel the same way. And another heavyweight bout over on black mat with Robert Seehofer out of Southwestern and Grayson Gomez out of Castlewood. Looks like Grayson Gomez on top right now. And if he has any chance of trying to run that half Nelson, he needs to break a Southwestern wrestler on his flat on his belly before he can do that. And he is about to toss him back on the mat, everybody. We're getting ready to see something probably here pretty good. Or that. And for your screen, so we've got Aiden Stringer Pulaski just got his pinfall on Hudson Johnson from Hazard.
Listen, talking about, like I said, having some youth in my own household, learning the sport. This tonight, I'm glad I have it recorded. I've learned so much so quick, so already. I think they're going to have a wrestling lesson getting to watch BSN. So.
Absolutely. That could be our next step. We can start doing tutorials, things like that, maybe.
I need a tutorial on your terms, climbing the tree and
just little things. I just get caught in a moment. I know a lot. We're still trying to get all these terms caught up here, but basically, when you're climbing a tree, is when you're getting somebody. If you got somebody exposed to their back and you're not in the most position to keep them that way, you're just climbing a tree. You're just working up his body to gain that superior position to keep him on his back and get your pinfall. So here we're trying to go back and forth, but it looks like we're going to kind of stay status quo. So it looks like Castlewood wrestler is he just got called for a full Nelson. So one thing that a lot of beginning wrestlers have issues with, and they're trying to work a half and they're switching sides, trying to pick which arm they're trying to use for the half. A lot of times they may not necessarily catch it, but as soon as the fingertips touch, if both hands, if they're trying to get a half Nelson secured, they would be called for a full Nelson. That's a penalty. And here on mat 2, looks like we've got some action coming on. Jaden Miller's trying to make something happen. Looks like he's trying to work a near side cradle. But if I was his coach, I'd tell him to spin back around and get regain his top position, because looks like Jaden or Holbrook so sorry. Looks like Jaden's getting ready to come out of it, and he's got his escape. And he needs to let go. Sometimes you're just better off letting a position go than just keeping on and hanging on to it and just live to fight another day. And that's a good half if he can just get that secured, but that's very hard to get that commitment in that position. So bragging on programs. So I haven't talked about Castlewood yet, have I, Matt?
No.
All right, so Castlewood, everybody. So they're coming out of Virginia. They're very much of a wrestling powerhouse in Virginia. So they had a first place state placer last year at the 138 weight class for Mr. Slade Castle in the Virginia Class 1A state tournament. So they very much know how to get a program going. And speaking of Castlewood, he's got a very advantageous position here on the black mat. And he's got a good half. If he can just circle around his head, that'll provide all the leverage that he needs to get Southwestern wrestler on his back. This is where the strength and technique comes in. It's not, you don't necessarily have to be the strongest to get him to flip over. Technique of just flipping around, working on your toes around his head to go a long way. And it looks like we've got a pinfall over here on the red mats for our 126 pounders.
And I've missed something.
Well, we missed a pinfall over here for the heavies over here. And if I'm not mistaken, Castlewood wrestler Grayson Gomez got the victory for that. And looks like we're back to 285 pounders on our red mat with Jonathan Tapp out of Bell and Sebastian Pop out of Perry. All right, so we've got handshakes, shooken, shakes. You'd think I'd get that right, but we've got wrestling underway there on the red mat. And wrestler Bell just lost his shoe. And on black mat, we have 215-pounders, Colin Combs, senior out of Perry Central, and James Jones, freshman out of Belfry. And this is one of those deals here, Matt, that, it may not, we got a throw coming. We got a throw coming on the red mat. That was a beautiful hip throw with Bell County with the win.
Use that leverage that got the hip locked in there.
Absolutely. He's got the head locked in with the arm, and he had it sunk real deep before Perry could counter. And one thing about 215-pounders, I would say there, Matt, they give you the best of both worlds. They're going to be pretty athletic wrestlers mixed in with the strength and tenacity you would probably put with a heavyweight. So 215-pounders going in with the with the 190-pounders. That's pretty much the best of both worlds. If you want athleticism, strength, that's where you want to watch. And we've got a good sunk in half Nelson with Colin Combs out of Perry. As a coach, yeah, there's nothing more I would tell him to do. He's got that secured pretty well. And some really good action. And we've got a 3-point takedown for Castlewood wrestler Christian Boyette. And Nate Maynard is currently on bottom out of Pike Central.
Castlewood showing great technique there, doing the flip, getting around with more leverage.
Yes. He's pretty agile. So again, Zach, and it looks like he's trying to get that near side cradle. It'd be really, really hard to really sink that in. The strength part would really be nice to come in. But he's better off, in my opinion, trying to get secure the top position, get back behind him, and as he just did just now, as a wise young man. But he looks like trying to work a good tail. If he can just sink him back now, and he's got a lock in hands call. So that pauses the match for lock in hands. Potential points going in the favor of Pike Central wrestler. And then our red mat, looks like we're about to see another throw in our 215-pounders with Alexander Gooden from Bell and Ty Hackney out of Belfry. And looks like if Alexander could have spun around, he could have got his 3-point takedown. Good collar tie one thing I have not seen yet that I would like to see a little more is a little more hand control. Lot of wrestlers today looking like they were trying to work collar time. We just saw a good throw here. I was looking over the red mat, and then and somebody gets thrown in black. A good fight coming out of Belfort for 215-pounders. He's working that tilt. If he can get that arm on there, and that's a good big man's roll right there. And unfortunately, he could not seal it. So now he's getting back points. We're going to be given to Alexander Gooden out of Bell. And for those who have not ever had that done to them before, it does not feel good.
Did not look comfortable.
It does not, there, Matt. But that comes with the growing pains. For you to be doing that to everybody else, unfortunately, you're gonna have to go through some times where it's done to you. Looks like wrestling resuming in the second period, going on the red mat. With, again, Maynard out of Pike Central and Boyette out of Castlewood. And it looks like Boyette's trying to go for a hip throw, but this can be anyone's game. This is where the big man wrestling gets exciting, because that can go either way. They're both in about, I'd say, 50-50 position. And there's our throw. There it is. Boyette out of Castlewood with a good hip throw. And that quick, everybody, we got another pinfall over here for Alexander Gooden getting a victory over Ty Hackney out of Belfry.
Well, we've made it to noon.
Yeah, looks like there's going to be a what it looks like maybe a possible intermission. I might be wrong here. Nope. Correction, everybody. We got wrestling match is going to come back around.
As
the system had to take a breather for a minute.
There's so much action going on. Like I said, just trying to keep it refreshed and coming in. It's going so quick. Sometimes the online system we use, the computer system, is just not keeping up.
No, and you got everybody here in the building logged into it too. So it's definitely getting its work cut out for it today. So here, wrestling just started for Black Mat with Christopher Hackney out of Belfry and Tucker Hartman out of Bell County. And it looks like Belfry 215-pounders got good position, but if he's not careful, he will get tossed. And the biggest thing for a wrestler, if they're getting ready to get hip tossed on themselves, and good single leg shot, just could not, but better sprawl coming out of Bell County wrestling a red mat. But Knott County wrestler Leo Richardson just got his 3-point takedown. But if you're getting hip tossed, everybody, the biggest thing you could do is sink your hips back and just do not give up that leverage. And Belfry wrestler Christopher Hackney just got his 3-point takedown, back points, and looks like it's a pinfall. And some more action. It looks like another pinfall getting ready to happen here on the red mat for Leo Richardson. As I say, everybody, we're starting to get up in the higher rounds, and we're seeing a lot of excitement going on now. It's 12 o'clock. Everybody's probably a lot more awake than they were an hour ago.
It's just noticing the kids that have, I say, more experience with wrestling, no wasted movements.
No.
There's no extra grappling. It is when they do something, it's with a purpose.
Yes. Especially, again, having that constant contact, 2 minutes with somebody, you don't want to waste any unnecessary moves if you don't have to. Everything is with a purpose, conviction. You're exerting your will, your dominance over somebody else. There's just a lot to it. So here we have Braden Pace out of Bell County with Landon Yitman out of Hazard for 215-pounders, our consolation brackets. So the highest these wrestlers can go for is coming back and making third place. And 3-point takedown by Landon Yitman out of Hazard. And he's got a good half Nelson, but if he needs to get the Bell County 215-pounder on his flat before he can attempt that. And good. Spin around, get your 3-point takedown. And there he goes. Hazard, 215-pounder, needs to break him flat. Good fight by Bell County wrestler Baden Price. Needs to bridge. And win for Landon Yetman. And coming back over here on the red mat, we have Casey Conley out of Perry and Tyler Thompson out of Pike Central. Currently, Casey is up 3-0 on Thompson out of Pike. And if he can just get him broke down, he can probably be more of an advantageous position. And Tyler doesn't know it, but he is giving himself a far side cradle with that leg spread out. And he about to get a pinfall. Casey Conley for the win, that for Perry. And folks at home, I don't know how much more my voice is going to be worth to any of y'all here if this keeps up this way. So going back to bragging on programs. So we've talked about Belfry. We've talked about Castlewood. Harlan, they've had some success themselves. So they had last year 113-pounder Jason Maggard placed 4th last year in Region 7. Gunnar Witt placed 4th last year as well in 126 weight class. Looks like he's graduated if I've got my records right. Let's see here. Hazard's also, even though they have a few wrestlers, they did have some success last year with Maddox Bryant, placing 4th. Currently at Johnson Central. And they also had a Gabe Logan at a 215, placing 5th last year as well for Hazard. And Pike Central, they're no slouch themselves. They had 3 wrestlers place in regions. They had a 144-pounder Luke Lockard placed 5th last year. Ethan Justice placing 4th, and Caden Ratliff placing 3rd in their respective weight classes last year. And it looks like we've just got a reversal for Perry wrestler Spencer Hunt over Thomas Smith out of Letcher Central. And on red mat, for everybody watching, on the corner of your screen, we have Gary Baisden, so sorry if I mispronounced that, out of Belfry, and Gunnar Lovelace out of Pulaski. Both matches are 190-pounders. And it looks like we've got a potential pin going for Letcher Central over Perry wrestler. He just needs to sink that in. Perry wrestler's putting up a good fight. But all he has to do is ride that out. There's nothing more I can give or coach for Letcher Thomas Smith, and he's got his victory. And also, looks like we've got a near fall here as well for Gunnar Lovelace out of Pulaski. He's in a pretty good position over Belfry wrestler here. Fortunately for Gary out of Belfry, time on the period just ended, so now we're getting ready to go to this looks like second period. That's the biggest thing there, Matt. Even though you're on your back, if you can just fight it and grind it out, more often than not, it's not that much longer before that period's over.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, even doing a bridge, trying to get your legs moved in the right position, getting your back arched, eventually that much weight on top of you is going to take its toll.
It's going to take its toll. The best you can do is just pray. Just pray and just keep fighting, put it all out there, because eventually, hopefully, that you are closer to the end of that period where basically you can just reset. And we went immediately to a takedown here on black mat with both Belfry wrestlers, Robert Workman and Dante Davis. And pinfall. And that was the 175 quarter, one of the quarterfinal brackets. Or matches, sorry.
Just trying to check out. I know there's a lot of sports going on around the region. I'm trying to check up on I know the DJ Bagley Classic is going on across town right now.
Oh, yeah.
So over there, the Hazard Memorial, looks like Buckhorn and Hazard are playing. So one thing is we get lots of questions about how do we choose what we do. What we do on Bluegrass Sports Nation, and a lot of times it is first come, first serve kind of thing. If there's sports events around, we try to cover them all as much as possible. But we were already kind of set into doing this event with Perry Central. We were asked about the DJ Bagley Classic and said, no, we've already given our word, so we will be here.
And, welcome all the viewers, Ryan and Kim Bryant, thanks for logging on and watching here. And everybody else, I see Ashley Maynard, Nathaniel West, Carly Godsey, Akers, Jessica Talby. We've got quite of interest, including, outside of just everybody that's here in person. And let's say, and we got a throw going for our red mat on 190 pounders. So, Pulaski wrestler Gunnar Lovelace has got pretty good control on Gary Basin currently. And it looks like he's trying to run a half. He's got to break him down first. Probably maybe working that tilt that he's currently working might be his better option. And we've got another half Nelson working. If he could switch his side over for Southwestern wrestler on the black mat, and he's got it sunk in. So pinfall, Chase Smith for Southwestern over Damian Smith out of Letcher Central for the 175 quarterfinal. And we've got a good single leg sucked in for Belfry wrestler Gary Bisden. He's trying to fight back. And we've got top position regained by Gunnar Lovelace. And good job by Belfry wrestler. If he can just finish that, it's a good fight. And he, I'm just watching. I can tell he's pretty gassed currently. And saved by the bell. Going into our third period. Now Gary Belfry, 190 pounder, needs to make moves. He's down 10-0. So he definitely needs to go for a pinfall to come out with a victory here. And we've got an inside trip with, looks like Jade Falcher out of Letcher with Daniel Hughes out of Southwestern. And a good job hip throw, potential hip throw. Out of 190 here on a red mat. That was a really good try by Gary. Really, that's about the only thing you can try to do. He honestly about had it. But Gunnar sunk his hips. Dropped his level, and Gary's reaching back. Can't do that. Ankle pick by a Pulaski wrestler. Good breakdown. And just like that, I missed the victory over here on the black mat 165 pounders.
Letcher Central won the match.
Okay, there we go. I'm glad someone's paying attention. And Gunnar Pulaski here. It's a good job flipping Gary out of Belfry over. Gary is putting up a good fight here, though, everybody. that is sunk in pretty deep. He's got the leg locked. Doesn't look like he's in a good position to pin, but he's definitely going to get back points out of it. And out of bounds, near fall. I wouldn't be surprised if that should be a tech fall right there. And that's it. That's game. That's match. And looking at Brian and Kim Bryant's comment there, I'd say, John, let's say it's a pretty good scrimmage. A lot of action going on where you guys are at currently, I'd say as well. Good single leg done by Pulaski wrestler Eli Thayer over Blaze Cook out of Perry. But as we saw earlier, Blaze is pretty athletic, so it doesn't surprise me that he was able to get out of it. Both textbook technique out of both wrestlers. Looks like we've got a small intermission going on our mat 2 red mat here. With Blaze, if he could just keep bridging, keep going over. Good job by Pulaski wrestler. He can just wait up, and there is, looks like match. Eli Thayer from Pulaski over Blaze Cook from Perry Central. And back here on our red mat, if I got this right, looks like we've got Nathan Ramsey out of Bell with Aiden Whitson out of Southwestern. Both are 175-pounders wrestling in the quarterfinals. And that was a beautiful shot, but even better sprawl and defense from Southwestern wrestler Whitson.
These lightweight guys give me a lot more workout having to try to keep up with two cameras.
And good escape by Nathan. He's with a sit out, with a perfect sit out. The textbook technique there. But no, yeah, if you want athleticism, fast-paced wrestling, these lower weight classes is where it's at. Looks like Bell wrestlers trying to go for a throw there. It will look like there for a second. Early secure position for one. And it'd be a good idea for Southwestern wrestler to get that outside single leg. He's in pretty prime position as he's circling around Bell wrestler. Good sprawl. Good, even better sit out. If Aiden can you just get that, he's got a good sprawl, good wide base, and they've called a stalemate. So now they're going to return him back to the neutral position. And good throw, good hip throw that we missed over here on the mat 1 with Jason Camp out of Pike Central over Hunter Kendrick out of Letcher. And there's our pinfall. And returning back to our 175-pounders here for Ramsey out of Bell and Whitson out of Southwestern. Both here seems to be in a 50-50 position. If Ramsey out of Bell's not careful, he could be in trouble here. And period's over. Looks like Green gets the choice.
So we've seen this numerous times today, the coin flip.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it in different situations.
Yep.
So what is the purpose of that?
Yeah, so when a period's over, if you can see, I don't know if you can see that far, viewers, every wrestler's got either a red or a green ankle bracelet. That's assigned to them prior to the match starting. When the period's over, the referee will flip that coin, and whatever side it lands is facing up, they get that first choice. They have the choice of choosing neutral position, top, bottom, or they have the choice to defer, giving the choice to the other wrestler.
So that's only at the end of a quarter, though?
End of a period, correct. And then when it goes to the third period, the wrestler who didn't pick going into the second, they get the choice. So it's kind of like when you're playing football in the coin toss. That you get the first pick if you won the toss. A lot of times you get football teams deferring their choice. They just may not be. They just haven't felt their other wrestler out to really know which position's better. So a lot of times I personally, in my later years wrestling, I would defer. If I won the coin toss going to the second period. Unless I just absolutely knew I was going to win the match and it was going to be over then. It looks like on mat 1, we've got a back points pinfall for Grayson Malicote out of Bell County over Mackenzie Collins out of Perry Central. And that was the 157 quarterfinal round. And good takedown by Southwestern wrestler Aiden Whitson. But good form and scrambling by Nathan Ramsey. He's got this sunk in pretty good. It would be very hard to come out of there. 2-point reversal, back points. He's racking the point system now. Oh my goodness. And he's got the flip over with Nathan Ramsey, with the Aiden Whitson at Southwestern. I'm getting names mixed up. And pinfall. That's some exciting wrestling there. I honestly, I couldn't even explain how that even happened.
Yeah, so don't blink.
Yes.
That one flipped in a heartbeat.
I guarantee you right now, whatever just happened there, it's not something that's coached in the wrestling room, everybody. That's just something that you naturally are imposing your will on the other. That was a really exciting match there, Matt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, I was looking at it. You were like, okay, well, it's about to be a pin. Whoop, flip. Now it is a pin.
And that's the excitement. That's the excitement of the lower weight classes. As a heavyweight, that would be for that to go back and forth as many times as that did. That would next to never happen for your upper heavy classes. And a perfect single over here on our mat 1. And once I get my system up, everybody, I'll be able to give you the names. But it looks like we've got a Pike and a Belfry, possibly. I mean,
it's Pike Central and Belfry for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Pike and Belfry. So we got Braylon Maynard at a Pike Central. Looks like he's bringing back down, if I got the people correct, Braxton Ginther at a Belfry. No, excuse me, Belfry wrestler on top. I apologize, everybody. But Maynard did a really good job of building her base, getting back to her feet. And this is the 157 quarterfinal.
Yeah, lots of action here. Both mats, so.
Looks like we got a Belfry victory over here at the back on the red mat. Beautiful, beautiful shot going to a fireman's carry by Braylon Maynard here on a black mat. And she's got almost her 3-point secured. If she can just work up the tree there just a little bit. And there goes 3. She instantly got that when Braxton gave his back to the mat. That is like a wrestling no-no. For our jiu-jitsu viewers, that'd be something you'd love to have, but wrestling, we cannot do that. And in the corner of our screens, we've got Luke Martin from Pulaski and Natalie Hall out of Southwestern. And that's with 165 quarterfinal. And it looks like we've got a locking hands, if I'm not mistaken. I may have been wrong on that on a black mat.
So we have a pin on red mat.
Maybe. I got stuck on the black mat. Didn't even see that.
It's a pinfall for Pulaski, so.
So it looks like we've got some time, maybe something with clock management or something going on, or injury time on the black mat. Looks like they're checking for blood, is what it looks like. Trying to fix a bleed for for Braylon back there.
I'm going to cut every clip of Miss Maynard and show my daughter.
She is, if you have any daughters at home and think about wrestling, she is currently putting on a clinic for it, absolutely. And good, almost had a pickup, single leg throw, good inside trip, here we go, and good defense by Castlewood Wrestler. He is keeping this alive. He is imposing his will and not giving up those points. And good whizzer. He's got a whizzer. Getting out of that single leg. If any of my wrestlers are watching, we worked on this on Thursday. That's what I want you to do. And again, he got out of a bad position, and he got in a good position with a takedown over for Castlewood. And looks like period's over. Green gets the choice. Nope, Red got the choice and chooses neutral. So Braxton Ginther chose to go neutral with Braylon Maynard out of Pike. And victory for Castlewood Wrestler on the red mat. Biggest thing, Matt, also is staying calm. If you're in a bad position, it's not the end of the world. Just keep your composure and remember what coach told you to do, and you'll be all right.
So from the coach says, listen to coach.
That's exactly right. And good single by Braxton with an inside trip. And on this mat here, guys, we have 7. The score looks like it should be 7-3. 7-6 with that takedown. Braylon's trying to work her escape reversal, and she about had her escape. And on the corner of your screen, you should see Katie Gross out of Perry with Joshua Long out of Letcher for the 150 quarterfinals. And Braylon just completely reversed her fortunes, and she's got a good position on Braxton Ginther, and she's got a good wide base. She's got a half Nelson on him, and she is working, and she's got her pinfall. Victory for Braylon Maynard out of Pike Central. And again, back to your comment earlier, Matt, that would be the one I would show your daughter. Beautiful pin. And here, coming back over to red mat, we got Joshua Long trying to work position on Katie Rose. Or excuse me, I'm so sorry. Yes, correct. All right, so we've got, looks like scores 4-3. If I've got my system caught up with the wrestlers, Josh was up 4 on 3 for Katie out of Perry. Trying to work a throw. He's got it. And we're still rolling. Now, I'm not sure. We got some confusion with the wrestlers. The match is actually still going. Katie's got her 1-point escape. I think the wrestler was just a little confused, thinking there was going to be an injury deal. If Joshua can just sink this in. That's right. I see Casey Hernandez, my wife there with the girl power comment. That's absolutely true. Maybe we can get our daughters to do the same when they grow up just a little bit.
No, yeah, but Maynard, #1 ranked girl around, so she knows she's great.
Just watching that, I didn't know her before, but I definitely know her now. She's the real deal. And then here, starting on the black mat, Joseph Miller out of Southwestern with Isaac Latham, out of Castlewood. Our 157 quarterfinal. Good takedown by Joshua here on the red mat. He's got his 3-point takedown. At this point, if I was him, she's putting up a good fight. I don't think he's going to be able to get her pin. I would just let her back up, get a couple takedowns, let her back up until I get a tech fall. And he just got a potentially dangerous. Looks like she got in a really, really bad position. Everybody, his shoulders look hurt. And on a red mat, looks like we've got Castlewood with top position. And he's got the flip. He's getting ready to work that. There we go. Pinfall. Thank you, Ryan Johnson, for the shout out there. I don't think I'm doing that good of a job, but looks like we're doing something here.
Humble Kelvin. Hey man, you are doing a fantastic job today. So much action, like I said, just being able to keep the computer system rolling and knowing who's on what mats and what's going on. Like I said, we've missed a few little things here and there, but like I said, everything is on video. We may just not have been commenting on the match when it happened.
Yeah.
So
I'll definitely be probably going back later on and catching stuff that I missed and feel awful for it.
I'm not sure how you can feel off about it. This is, like I said, just so much exposure for these young men and women. I mean, this is. I've said that word too many times, but I can't think of another way to describe it.
No.
Just awesomeness is.
I mean, especially in Kentucky, we're talking about growing sports. Like girls wrestling in Kentucky is actually growing at a high, a faster rate than boys wrestling is right now. Believe it or not.
And great toughness here on the red mat.
Yep, and here we go. So Katie's back at it, guys. So she got checked out. She's cleared, and we're finishing this match over here.
Yeah, Coach Lipford took her aside, talked to her. She shook it off. Said it looked like she may have been injured, but she said, "No, I'm tougher than that. Let's go."
Yeah, she's ready to go. Like I said, back to my strategy for Josh earlier. I'd let her back up. She's puts too much of a fight on bottom. In my opinion, I don't think he's going to get her pinned. He needs to let her back up since he's got majority of the points on her, and just get his tech fall out of that. And again, looks like she about had a near reversal for Katie Gross there. She is doing wonderfully down there. Again, she's got her composure. She's calm. And corner of your black mat. I'm sorry, guys. I've been looking at the red mat here. Zane Fugit at a parry with Hayden Crabtree at a Belfry. Looks like Zane has got a pretty good position on top, but if he's not careful, Hayden's definitely going to get him flipped over. And reversal, if he can just secure it, if he can just get his hips out from underneath. Nope, and Zane still got his position. And Katie, she's got reversal over here at some point with Josh. Escape, got his 1 point, and actually, everybody, looks like that's just a second period over there. They got one more period to go on that red mat. And Belfry wrestler on the black mat has got his near fall secured. If he needs more weight, he's get chest to chest and get more weight on him there, Matt. He's in a good position, but he doesn't have enough to secure that pinfall. And there it goes. There's a pinfall.
Quite a few points scored here on the red mat.
Yeah,
Trying to see the score.
Katie has definitely turned up the heat on her match over here with Joshua. Yeah, so Katie has got 12 to Josh's 16 currently. But if she has any hopes of trying to make this match happen, she needs to dig deep and get herself an escape or reversal and go for a pin. And folks, it's probably about roughly 30 seconds, maybe 30 to 40 seconds left for red mat over here. And back to the black, we have Christian Bird out of Bell with Colton Kennedy with Castlewood. And Kennedy just secured his near fall with a good toss there. If he can get his hips off the mat, on his heels, hips off the mat, squeeze on the head, he's going to get that pinfall here shortly. There it goes. That's a tough out. That's a 150 quarterfinal match right there on the black mat. So the winner of both these respective matches will be probably facing each other on the next round.
Well, Katie's done somebody a favor then, because looks like the Ledger County wrestlers come out on top, but having to go 3 rounds compared to one quick one.
Yes.
May take a toll for the day.
Yeah, Josh is going to have his workout cut out for him by the time he wrestles again. So hopefully he's got a good intermission for himself. And we got a match underway. Looks like we've got a Bell and a Letcher wrestler, if I got this right, Matt. If I've learned these singlets by now. Sorry, I'm not giving the names, everybody. We're trying to get our computers to catch up with them. Oh, and Perry Wrestler got a good position over here on the red mat.
We're still trying to work through some of the technical problems. Looks like we had a pinfall on both sides here.
Oh, I missed both of them. Didn't even see which ones they were.
No, we'll keep working at it, but so it's still 2 great matches. It's like your wife said a minute ago. Watch these matches. You know, some of these matches, it's not just girl or boy. It's boys versus the girls. It's just all about the weight class. And man, these girls are showing out. They're doing really good jobs.
They are, guys. Everybody, they really are. And I'll tell you what, from personal experience, man. So when I wrestled, I definitely had some girl wrestlers that was on the team, and they would absolutely just destroy the boys in practice. But at the youth tournament back in February this year, the girls' state tournament, believe it or not, seemed to be more exciting than the boys. And I take it back. Let me correct myself. The girls were wrestling in the boys' state tournament, and was handing it to them. So it goes to show that, girls and ladies can be very dominant on the wrestling mat. Looks like we've got a good position here with the Bell wrestler over Pulaski, if I've got this right, here on the black mat.
Looks to be in on the red mat. It looks like out of bounds was called, so they had to reset.
So Belfry wrestler with Castlewood wrestler here, if I got that right.
Bell with the pin. Yep.
And Belfry wrestler coming down, just about have it. He's getting his near fall points.
Guys, the system we've been using to keep up with the wrestlers is temporarily unavailable.
Sounds about right. When it starts getting to the about an hour or so into a tournament, it can definitely throw its little fit. Looks like it might be coming to life now. Hopefully.
moving right along. Shout out to the Perry County Wrestling team and Coach Lipford here. Is that this event has went very smoothly so far.
Very much.
Kept everything on time. Originally thought they might have a 3-mat format here, but I think there was some issues with scheduling the referees, so they went to a 2-mat format, and it still seems to be flowing really well.
Yeah, I'd say with the way the bleachers and everything are currently laid out here, it'd be really hard to fit 3 mats here. You about would have to these bleachers on the side have to close them up, and everybody have just underneath us or up top around us. But it looks like we finally got some names. So on the red mat, or let's start black mat since it's the main screen, we have Chase Brock out of Bell with Rigo Cabrera out of Pulaski. And another Pulaski wrestler on the red mat, Jeffrey Diaz with Ethan Justice out of Pike Central. And looks currently Ethan's got the takedown over Diaz out of Pulaski. Red mat, Cabrera's got a really, really good sprawl over Brock. And both wrestling red mats trying to work position. He's got a good sit out for a Pulaski wrestler. He about had it. But it's a good fight for top man to try to secure that position and not give it up.
And the wrestler on the black mat already out of bounds twice. Very active over here.
Very, very active. Well, maybe we should do. I feel like maybe 2 heads probably better than looking at 1 man. Maybe I'll look at one, you look at the other, maybe for a second. Good tilt and roll by Pike wrestler Ethan Justice. If that was a freestyle match, he definitely would have got some points for that. And a cradle coming over on the black mat. About had it, let it go. He just needs to sink that back in. And he needs to be careful. If he gets those hands touching, get called for locking hands. It's like coming over on the red mat. 1 point going in favor for red. Period's over. Red gets the choice.
Good hip throw down here on black mat.
And there I see again. I missed that one. I'm over here looking at the coin toss. Pulaski wrestler chooses neutral. That period's getting ready to start. Looks like we're getting choice. Green won the toss. Bell chooses top. And I don't think I said the weight classes. Here on the black mat is our 130, one of our 138 quarterfinals. On the red mat, it's one of our 144 quarterfinals. A lot of action. So Ethan's got a good position over here on Jeffrey Diaz. But again, back to your athleticism, agility. Being on bottom, everybody, is more of just about attitude. How much more do you want to escape and get out of it over the guy that's on top? A lot of times, there's really, you can learn some moves on bottom and learn some technique, but it is just literally your will trying to beat and impose on somebody else. Looks like Chase Brock's doing pretty good over here on the black mat. It's currently scores 5-0 by my computer. And he's trying to work an armbar. He needs to probably circle around the head a little more. Again, in that scenario, that's where technique goes over strength. And he's got a prime position for a cradle, which he's trying to work. Best thing to do is flip back over on the other side and go back, working that half. All right, in for For our viewers out there like Todd Maynard, you're very welcome. I feel grateful for BSN for having me here and helping them broadcast this to help bring this reality for everybody back at home as well.
I think we had out of bounds here on black mat. Got to reset.
And a lot of action on both sides. At any moment, I'm expecting to look one way and something happen on the other.
Yeah, so I'm trying to watch both as well. It's like both Pulaski wrestlers.
Oh, we got a good half about sunk in, and period's over on black mat. So that'll be going into the third and final period. And they're starting in a neutral position. And that'd be one of the two positions that Pulaski could probably go for, either neutral and try to get the takedown, work to a pin, or start on bottom, get your escape or reversal, and then work to a pin. Preferably, if you're more of got some years under your belt, you probably would have maybe chose bottom at that current time. And good job by Cabrera to get turn that around. Got his 3-point takedown. Now he's only down by 2 points. And beautiful Granby by Chase Brock to get himself out of there with his escape. A lot of action going on there. And about wrapping up here on the red mat with Ethan Justice trying to secure his win. And Bell County wrestler each needs to just drive that chin. Whenever he's another wrestler on his butt like that and he's behind him, he needs to just drive that chin in his shoulders and just sink him back to collect those back points. Just like that, everybody. That's exactly what I was just talking about. Now, at this point, once he gets his 5 points maxed out, they roll him back over, collect it, work him on his back again. There, he's running that half. There we go. Good half. He keeps circling around the head.
Then we have a final here on the red mat.
I miss who won that one. What was that? Was that out of the
On Points, Pike Central?
Okay. Still a really good fight out of Pulaski wrestle there on that mat. And Chase, bearing any issues with time, he's probably getting ready to make a tech fall out of this match here. And time's up. Looks like Chase Brock with the victory over Mr. Cabrera out of Pulaski.
Two very technical matches, the last two matches.
Very, very, very much so. And here on red mat and reaching back's a cardinal sin. Everybody do not do that when you're on bottom. For any of my wrestlers, everybody else looking at home, do not do that. You will get yourself in trouble. Southwestern wrestler looks like to make a pin over Pulaski wrestler here. Please, Matt, take a seat. You're getting worked out over here.
No, I'm 2 hours in and my legs are starting to feel it a little, so I will take a brief moment here. Still try to keep up all the action. Like I said, just still back and forth.
Looks like we've got Connor DeVord. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that. Freshman at Pulaski. The 138-pounder with Joel Bush out of Castlewood. Looks like he just got his 3-point takedown. Again, it's our 138 quarterfinal and our another 138 quarterfinal match. Looks like it's going to restart on the red mats. For Jacob Farmer out of Castlewood and Andrew Mead out of Letchern. Pulaski wrestlers trying to put up a good fight, get out of there, but he's getting ready to get cradled. He's got a half sunk. He needs to look away and peel that hand out. If there's any chance to get out of that half Nelson. And he just, Castlewood wrestler called for full Nelson, both hands touched. And over here on the red mat, Castlewood wrestler's got it sunk in pretty good. He needs to get his hips off the mat, though. That'll probably help be the one thing I would quote, but he's got his pinfall. And wrestling resuming in the black mats. He needs to work a cradle. He needs to work a near side cradle when he's in that position for Castlewood wrestler. Good, he caught it. Good, good. He needs to get chest to chest a little more. Secure that weight on him. Apply that pressure. And it's about to be called. Keep there. And there's our pinfall. Victory for Joel Bush out of Castlewood for a 138 quarterfinal. So going to our red mat. Looks like we've got a bell wrestler with, I can't tell if that's Pike or not.
It looks like Pike. But,
Ooh, good takedown by bell wrestler.
Is that not?
I want to say, I could be wrong, though. I want to say it is.
Yep, no, it's not Central.
Yep, not Central wrestler and Bell County wrestler. Chase Berry out of Bell and Mary Little out of Not Central was that match there. Victory for Chase. And going on the other side, we've got Perry County wrestler Landon Baker with Brendan Roach out of Southwestern, wrestling for the 138 quarterfinal.
I know it doesn't mean anything, but the Southwestern color scheme is by far my favorite today.
It looks pretty sharp. You know, me being a Florida boy, that definitely reminds me of the Florida Gators for sure.
Now you just lost points, Kelvin.
And he's reaching back. That's a bad position. Definitely not something I would recommend, but Perry wrestler's doing a really good job. He almost could have had a standing cradle there. And he's got a far side cradle. If he can sink that in and sink it back, and there it goes. He's got the cradle. He's got the cradle, but too much momentum favored Southwestern. Double leg, and we got a takedown for Southwestern. And he's got that sunk in. That's a tough break for Perry County. Victory for Southwestern. That is a tough break. That right there, everybody, is what wrestling. That's why I love this sport. From that action just there on that black mat. So here on the red, looks like we've got Pike County wrestler Brody Hall with Dalton Jones out of Bell. Brody's got the dominant position with on top. He's trying to work that arm bar to a pin. So we got Brian Whitney East is watching, and Mr. Dustin Frazier, teacher out of Breathitt County, just logged on to watch. We're getting ready to start on the red mat. Looks like we've got two Belfry wrestlers coming in. Looks like 132-pounder. The names haven't popped up yet, but should come here in a second.
Pike Central Wrestler still in command down here on the red.
All right, here we go. So we've got Kane Caudle on the red mat with Luke Scott, both 132 Belfry wrestlers. And on the red mat, I don't think I said earlier, the 126 quarterfinal round, Dalton Jones and Brody Hall. Brody Hall currently 7-0 on Dalton. Bad position for Dalton there. He needs to let that go, decommit from that, and just live to fight another day. Beautiful, beautiful change of position, but out of bounds, does not get the reversal. And looking corner of my eye, looks like both belt wrestlers, he's got good position. He's got the head sunk in, chest, and victory. Looks like Pike wrestler here. He's trying to work a tilt here. He's trying to get that wrist control, trying to get that wrist underneath. What bell wrestler cannot do is in any way turn facing him, giving up back exposure.
And one thing I've noticed today, Kelvin, is different teams seem to employ different techniques. Is that just a coach thing?
And more likely it is. I'm sure definitely stuff that I'll teach my wrestlers. Wrestling's wrestling, almost like styles. Like you have different, if you want to think like Karate Kid, you got Miyagi-Do, Cobra Kai, they're going to have different disciplines, different ideas. They'll teach different moves. But yeah, definitely as far as like pinning preference and things like that, that's almost very specific to their coaches.
On black mat, we have Letcher Central with the pin.
That would be Brody Cook over Braxton Gerald. And over here on the red mat, it's 10-0 with Brody over Dalton.
Yeah, Brody's just been like a real technical match. He's been on, good position the whole time. So
yes, and then Dalton, he's doing a good job of fighting. Going to second period again. This is where he's only got like 10 seconds left. We've got the score timer getting ready to let the ref know the period's almost over. So Dalton just needs to hang on. Don't give it up. He lived to fight another day, going into the third period.
And for those that don't understand the young man coming on to the floor, the refs have been told to keep their attention only on the wrestlers. Do not look up for a second to try to look at the clock. You might miss something. So you always have a runner that kind of goes out, taps the ref, and says, "Hey, there is a clock, and it just did run out." So
yep. So you'll have a little wrestler. A lot of times, if you go to an event, you'll see them with like a pool noodle or some type of towel, maybe. And once that sender sees that the clock hits 0, he'll notify the ref. So that way, the referee, full attention, devotion to the wrestlers, not missing any points. Beautiful reversal. That's not been granted yet. He has not achieved prime position, but looks like Brody out at Pike is getting ready to get some points. And it looks like he just got it. 2-point reversal. He's got back points. I wouldn't be surprised if this does not enter, and there's the pin. If it wasn't going to be a pin, it was going to be a tech fall once they regained, Bell Rusher got off his back. So over here, it looks like we've got a Southwestern wrestler with a Perry wrestler. Sorry, but I can't give the names currently at the moment. Looks like it is. I'm so sorry if I butcher it. It's Reagan Butts out of Southwestern and Blaine Cones out of Perry. And then coming on the red mat, we have Perry County wrestler Katie Smith and Derek Adams out of Belfry for our 126 quarterfinal. And over here on the black mat, Reagan's doing a really good job of extending, getting long, but if she's not careful, if Blaine can catch it, he can definitely get a far side cradle, and if she's not careful with her legs. At this point, I'd say he's in prime position. Just go ahead and let that arm go and run that half Nelson on her. But she is definitely not going down without a fight there, Matt.
They've called a lock.
But you're looking at our red mat. Looks like we're getting ready to have Katie Smith almost going for a pin on Derek Adams here on the for the 126 weight class. She needs to get a whizzer, kick that leg out, and he just went for an inside trip. Come on, Kate. And with Katie, she about had it. Bad position. And pinfall. Derek Adams for the win out of Belfry over Katie Smith and out of Perry.
Because we've had time called on the black mat, so.
Time called. Looks like red gets the choice. Coach Lippert chooses for her to go neutral. Excuse me, chooses for Blaine to go neutral. I apologize. It's like Blaine almost for the takedown. Has not secured it yet, but he can work a better position on it. He still have his takedown. And he should have his takedown. If he can get her on her back, he'll have his takedown, and they are out of bounds. Looks like no points. And on our red mat, we have Perry County wrestler Jaden Miller with Allie Singhofer out of Southwestern. And looks like, Perry with the double leg takedown on Southwestern. For a 126 quarterfinal. And he's looks like Jaden Miller's done a really good job, or doing a really good job getting on her back. He needs to get that half Nelson secured more. And he's trying to work for a cradle. And he's about got secured. Yeah, there we go. He's got the head, driving it. There we go. That's textbook. He's probably better trying to switch to the far side cradle there, or get her broke flat and work a half Nelson there. And we've got a reversal. 2 points awarded to Allie Singhofer out of Southwestern. She's doing a really good job of sinking him back, working that position. Got to half. If she can keep circling ahead and get his leg out of there, she can get that secured. But looks like he's coming out the back door, and he's got his reversal for 2 points for Jaden Miller and out of Perry. Really, really good back and forth battle coming over here on the red mat.
Well, forgot which hand was my left, which one was my right. I moved the wrong hand.
Well, you're basically doing all the hard work right now. I'm just doing the fun stuff, I guess.
We have a.
And Allie's got a good reversal here. Another 2 points. Looks like Parrott's about to be over here. But if she can break him flat, that would go a long way for her, or sink him back at that point. In time, going to the second period. And it looks like Allie's up. It looks like 6-3 over Perry wrestler Jaden Miller. And looking back at our black mat, looks like Blaine Combs 8-0 over Southwestern wrestler Reagan Butt. And even though it's 8-0, I would say the score definitely doesn't show the fight that Southwestern wrestler is putting up against Blaine there. And it looks like a takedown, bringing her back to the mat over here on the red. Jaden really needs to turn it up here. She's putting up too good of a fight for him to leave her hanging around. He needs to try to, if at all possible, try to get this match over with. Actually, looks like she's trying to get a reversal back on him. And here shortly on the black mat, that's probably getting ready to end in a tech fall here shortly. Oh, he's got the cradle synced in. She needs to kick out as hard as she can. She needs to kick out, keep her shoulders on top of him to not get those shoulders on the mat. As soon as he releases and adjusts that, that's going to be over. And she's done a good job getting out of that. But it looks like in the points, it's switched over in favor for Jaden here on the red mat. She needs to get long at this point. She can't let him sink that in. She needs to be smart and get her hand out of the circle. Out of bounds, good.
Such hard spatial awareness, you know. You're down there grappling.
And that just comes with experience. That's like when you're playing football, you know, when you're running back and just making sure where the stakes are and everything. Like it just comes with experience there, Matt. It's a hard thing as she's on bottom in a bad position getting beat up on. You know, that's probably maybe the last thing that might be on her mind at the moment. And it looks like this match here on the red mat's getting ready to go into the third period if Allie Singhofer can just fight just a little bit longer. And here on the black mat, if you guys are watching that, we've got Trevor Maynard out of Pike and Jaden Tilley out of Belfry. Looks like currently Trevor's got the better position with the takedown. And Allie's doing a really good job. If she can just secure that leg and break him flat, don't let him back up. She's down by 10 points currently. If Jaden gets any form of a near fall, looks like a pinfall victory for Trevor Maynard at Pike Central over Belfry, Jaden Tilley. But coming back over to the red mat, if Jaden gets any form of back points, like currently right now, if she happens to flip back over, that should be a tech fall. And there's a pin. And she's got nothing to feel sorry about. She can hang her head really high after a match like that.
Yeah, after that match, you see the stamina came into play.
Yes, I say stamina and just the strength alone. I think is, if all things were equal, that match probably could have been maybe the other direction.
So Helen has more of a wrestling rookie than you by far. This kind of event, we're in the quarterfinals. So we have the consolations all throughout the day, and then. Is that like the loser bracket coming through the bottom and then at the top?
Yeah, so we say loser bracket, but, the consolation bracket, they still have a chance to place third. So that's the highest they can get coming out of it. So even though you lose, it's not the end of the day. And for me personally, sometimes even though I may have lost the winners brackets, wrestling was more rewarding going into the consolation round, coming back, fighting through adversity, and come back and hitting third. It may sound weird to say, but sometimes in a wrestling tournament like this, placing third feels a whole lot better than placing second. Because at least placing third, you're coming out on a high note.
Trying to listen to some announcements here by Coach Lifford.
Looks like he's promoting some of the shirts he's got over there, I'd say.
Mm-hmm. I mean, anything I said, just fundraisers, wrestling, as being the newer sport, one of the newer sports around. Not got as much foundation yet, funding-wise. I was fighting for that. And it's events like this, selling merchandise, concession stand, always everything can help.
Absolutely. But here on the red mat, looks like we've got Landon Huffman out of Belfry with Tegan Mead. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that. Out of Castlewood. And over here on our black mat, it's our consolation round with our 285-pounders.
Great hip toss down here on this red mat by Belfry.
And that's what I get for looking down at a computer. But anyway, look back with Hudson Johnson out of Hazard with Waylon Combs out of Perry Central. Very in-town home rivalry. Looks like the heavies are trying to get a hip toss in here. So we're probably getting ready to hear some loud noises here coming out of that mat. And good movement by Perry Wrestler on the black mat. Reaching back, partners in. Good reversal. Good fight out of Hudson Johnson there. He needs to sink that power half and circle and get off his knees and circle that head. Chest to chest. Sink it in. Squeeze him back. Push him back in. Look up. He needs to be looking up. It stretches that body out. Applies more weight and leverage. And pin for Hudson Johnson out of Hazard. And it looks like we're about to get a pinfall here, too, on the red mat. Belfry wrestler Landon Huffman with the victory. And according to the system I'm looking at, he's an 8th grader as well. 120 quarterpounder. 8th grader Landon Huffman over sophomore out of Castlewood.
Said gentlemen at this age, as a former middle school teacher, I've had 12-year-olds that have had more facial hair than me, and I've had 12-year-olds that look about like 8-year-olds. So this is a weird age.
Absolutely.
Where size can be very deceiving.
Yes, I teach middle school myself, so I definitely see that wide range. And then here on the black mat, we have Rylan Dishman out of Pulaski with Clifton Jude out of Pike County Central. 285 consolation round. Both of these guys are going very aggressive from the start. Probably maybe a snap down from one of them would be very advantageous for one of them. And we've got some good action. If you're going to stick on the bottom of the screen, look at the red mat, you're going to see some quick wrestling out of 106-pounders. You're going to see probably a lot of change of positions going on over there.
Yep, they've already ran out of my screen once.
Yeah. And that's in the quarterfinal winners bracket on that match. Looks like Southwestern Alex Upchurch is probably getting ready to have the pinfall over Chris Ritchie out of Perry. And there it is. So returning the main action currently back on the black mat with our heavyweights. There it is. He's got the cow. He's got it. Oh, he let it go. He let the head go. He's getting ready to get tossed. Good position out of Pike Central wrestler for dropping his hips and not getting thrown. But he needs to look away and clamp down on that elbow. Clamp that elbow down back to his body so he can't run that half from the top position. And good job. So that goes where we're talking earlier. So you can't punch, but if you're looking at the heavyweight wrestlers just then, that top wrestler, he can definitely drive that forearm to
keep his leverage
and impose running that half Nelson on there. So there's ways around things here. So
yeah, as I said, I noticed the pressure. Not sure how much I would like that.
Definitely would not like that. 100%. And over here on the red mat, we have Jonathan Tapp out of Bell. Looks like he's getting ready to wrestle Connor Adams out of Pike Central on the 285 consolation. Loser goes home and is out after this. And getting ready to see a toss in the black mat, and he did not succeed, but Pike Central wrestler was able to drop his hips to reverse that hip toss.
It was my turn to miss something that time. I had just moved mat, so.
Man, we're getting ready to see a lot of heavyweight action here, everybody. So good snap down by heavyweight would be a good idea here. Some hand control, working to an outside single will be the best thing. Both wrestlers are standing straight up here on the red mat, so any type of leverage would definitely work in favor for the other. And victory for Pike Central wrestler over Ryland Dishman out of Pulaski. And on red mat here, man, this can be anybody's game right here. And there's a snap down. There you go. Working his base. Working the cow, what I call the cow catcher. Securing it. Wide base. He's too high, and he's got the pin. Victory for Jonathan Tapp out of Bell.
These are the two of the gentlemen, like I said, working formerly in schools. If they were to get in a fight in the hallway, I'm not sure if I could make a good decision on that.
Yeah, that'd be a tough go if you try to have the fight, break up a fight with two kids like that in school.
I said, just a great effort, both young men. I said, showing their strength off for one. That was
absolutely.
So not Central versus Pike Central down here on black mat.
Yep, you're on the black mat with Nate Maynard at a Pike with Leo Richardson at a knot. And it looks like Nate's got the first takedown points here. Bringing them back to the mat. These are 2 15-pounders. So, again, there's just going to be probably a little more athleticism with about the same intensity as heavyweights. And a good single leg takedown by Nate there. And back on the other side, 2 85-pounders. Grayson Gomez out of Castlewood with Brunner Hutchinson, and we just missed another takedown.
I got it.
I was looking at names over. So back to call their names out. So Grayson Gomez, Castlewood, with Brunner Hutchins out of Castlewood on the red mat for 285-pound. And it looks like we've got a full Nelson called for on Pike Central wrestler Nate. And over here on Castlewood, wrestler with his back towards us on the red mat. He's not too careful standing straight up like that. He can definitely find himself in a bad spot. That's a good use of that forearm to try to regain better position on the tie up there.
So in a lot of sports, height is a big advantage, but in wrestling, does it create a disadvantage?
The advantage for wrestling, when you're a tall, lengthy guy like that, the best thing you want to do is try to keep your distance, because with you having a higher center of gravity, the lower guy can definitely get a better shot on you. So if you're tall, you want to work outside. You want to work outside hand control, outside single, scoop that leg up, take him down. You don't want any of these shorter guys having a better base tied up inside you like we're currently watching right now. So even though the taller one just had and there he goes. And that's where scrambling comes in. That's a really good job by him. Good scrambling by both wrestlers here on the red mat. Ooh, really good drop of weight by Nate Maynard at a Pike on that black mat there. He's got a cradle. He just doesn't know it. Good escape by Leo at a knot. And time is called on the black mat going into the second period.
I think they're having a clock issue on the black mat, so it's being kept manually.
Looks like Green gets a toss. Dave deferred. Choice goes to Knott County. Knott County chooses neutral. Pike Central wrestler Nate is up 6-2. Good shot attempt. Good shot. He just can't let it go. If he lets it go, he's going to put himself in a bad spot. And Nate wrestler has not achieved his takedown. If he can just spin around behind him, he can get his 3-point takedown. And he's got it. And they seem to be taking a break. They're a little confused on the time there. And he's bringing him back down the mat. If not, wrestler can extend his hips, pop his hips out, he can break that hand when he's behind him like that. And believe it or not, in my opinion, not wrestler, if he can just, he's got a cradle sunk in. That is textbook, everybody. All he can do is fight. Just fight it out until that period's over. He's got about a minute left. Good fight.
So much strength required to hold that and to break that.
Yes, that takes a lot of energy. If Pike, Nate Maynard, I don't know what his conditioning's like, but he's definitely getting tested now. And he's got the cradle again. If he can just sink it back and sink it in. He's still got it. Just needs to roll back with it. It's out now. Looks like Nate's just working on his tech fall right now. He's just trying to get his back points. He's up 13-2. Once he hits 17, that's match there.
Is there a gap that has to be there? So if it's like 17, 16?
15. Once you hit 15 up on the other person, no matter what the actual score number is, as long as it's 15-point different, that's match.
Okay.
So we've got some good heavyweight action going back over here to red while black mat's having an intermission. Looks like we're going into the third period on the red mat. Only got a 1-point difference between the two over here.
It was almost 1:30, and that popcorn is smelling better by the minute.
It is actually sounding really good. If my wife is listening right now, we would definitely love some lunch. Or if there's any fans here, a Diet Coke would definitely be very much appreciated.
Yeah, I brought a drink this morning. That's ran out, so may have to take our own brief break. We talked about that earlier, but I think we'll just fight through it because I'd hate to miss any of this action.
I would really hate to miss it. My wanting to watch the matches definitely is going to supersede any hunger I have right now.
As the Giovanni's Pizza logo comes on. Great match still down here on the red floor. Said still only a 2-point difference in this match.
Really good hand control. Both of them are doing that. Working the inside trip. It looks like they're trying to fix some time on the red mat. They're having some issues with the clock there. I'd say heavies over here on the red mat, they're pretty gassed, I would imagine.
Yeah, 20 seconds left in this match, so. As Blackback gets started back.
Right, so we have prime, really, really good hand control work going on by Nate at a Pike. They're going to continue the match. Even though Leo's down 13-2, he's with the neutral. That still can be anybody's game right now. If he can just pop his hips out, and get a whizzer in there, he can get that leg out. Inside trip for Pike coming right now. All honesty, if Nate out of Pike Central, if he just let him up and get it and take him down again, I would say that would be all he needs for a tech fall. Tough break going on the black mat there.
Mm-hmm.
Victory for Nate Maynard out of Pike Central over Leo Richardson out of Knox.
One thing that we saw right then is all day long has been just such great sportsmanship between all the teams.
Absolutely.
And that's one thing I talk about in just about every sport I've broadcasted is, we do strive for these men to become great athletes.
Yes.
And these women as well. But being a great person,
Yes.
is much more beneficial in life, and much more of a priority for me is that's when I've coached is creating great citizens as well as great athletes.
Yeah, I mean, I would say like wrestling, like definitely when I wrestle, kids now, like these kids that probably actually do talk to each other. They probably mess each other, probably hang out even. Build very good friendships and bonds with other schools, other teams. But what's so unique about wrestling, we can do that, versus maybe some football rivalries may not go that same way. But on the wrestling mat, once those ankle straps come on, you shake hands, that stuff goes out the window. But definitely outside of that, I'd say that's where wrestling is also unique.
Looks like we have a brief intermission, so we are going to take just a minute here, play a few commercials, get a few of our sponsors a shout out. We'll be back here in about 3 minutes, guys, on Bluegrass Sports Nation.
The Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance wants to inform the general public that Little Flower Clinic is a full-service medical clinic available for everyone. We accept most major insurances like the one your employer provides and Medicaid. Little Flower has an experienced staff of medical professionals providing all types of services from general physicians, mental health services, dental, chronic disease case management, and even chiropractic. We have on-site x-ray and laboratory services. Little Flower Clinic, everyone's medical home in the mountains.
For over 100 years, Buckhorn Children and Family Services has been changing lives across Kentucky, providing compassionate care, healing, and hope to families in need. From addiction treatment to foster care, residential treatment, and more, our programs help families and individuals build strong, healthy futures. Whether it's through evidence-based treatment for children or life-changing support for adults, we're answering God's call to make a lasting impact. Join us in changing lives and restoring hope. Please visit buckhorn.org or send your support to Buckhorn Children and Family Services in Buckhorn, Kentucky. Together, we can build strong, thriving families.
What keeps you going? Your love for the game? Your teammates? A victory? At ARH Orthopedics, our goal is to keep you pain-free so your body can keep going. There's no time for discomfort in your joints or ligaments caused by an injury. ARH Orthopedic providers specialize in treatment plans, from non-surgical and surgical options, so your care is entirely centered around you. Visit arh.org/ortho to find an orthopedic provider near you. ARH, more for Appalachia.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
There are buttons to button, snacks to prepare, to kiss. If you have people who need you, you need life insurance. talk to a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent about a policy that protects the ones you love. Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance. Big on commitment.
At People's Bank and Trust of Hazard, we're more than just your banker. For over a century, we've stood by your side through the good times and bad. We provide the local touch you want in a banker and the convenience of online banking when you're on the go. Plus, our checking accounts put money back in your pocket. With cashback options and rewards for banking local, we make your money work for you. Call us today to learn more about opening an account. Experience banking the way it should be. People's Bank and Trust of Hazard. We're here for you. Member FDIC.
Go Time is a locally owned and operated convenience store that has all your wants and needs in one stop. We have everything from quick snacks and cool drinks, a full-service deli, fresh coffee bar, soft-serve ice cream, and milkshakes. Also, make sure to check out our Little Caesars pizzas. Go Time, where the customer always comes first. Refuel your tank, refill your cup, and refresh your taste buds all in one stop at Go Time.
Yeah, we've hit that time of year. Time to think about saving money. You know, the season of saving and upgrading at Appalachian Wireless. How about a brand new iPhone 13 for just a penny? iPhone 13 128 gig for a penny with a mix and match or unlimited plan. Terms and conditions do apply. Just visit AppalachianWireless.com for details. So let's do some saving and upgrading because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Made in America. What does that mean? It means jobs. It means craftsmanship. And when it comes to Vaughan Bassett furniture, it means value. And Kemper recognizes that. That's why they've dedicated an entire gallery to Vaughan Bassett. Made in America. See the quality. And now, see the price.
Come see your favorite Kemper store in Hazard, London, or Somerset.
At HCTC, we've got you covered. While you focus on completing your certificate, diploma, or degree, our success coaches will connect you with financial information, tutoring, and so much more. Stay on your path to success at HCTC. Call today at 606-487-3293. We'll never underestimate you.
It's the season of saving and upgrading with Appalachian Wireless. Get an iPhone 15 128 gig on us. You heard me right, on us. With a new or renewed line on any Appalachian Advantage Unlimited plan, it's like they're giving it away. They kind of are. An iPhone 15 128 gig on us. Visit your favorite Appalachian Wireless location or AppalachianWireless.com for terms and conditions. It's the season of savings because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to John C. Combs Arena, where we've had some fantastic wrestling action all day long today. Moving right along here, so we've got through the quarterfinals. Going to start some semifinal action here after this intermission. Just trying to give everyone a break. I said we've been going since, well, we got here about 8 o'clock this morning. Most of the buses were already here. These young athletes have traveled a long way. And I said after a good 5 hours, probably getting pretty hungry. So like I said, they've kind of kicked it out, let everybody have a time to run out, get some food, get some concessions. That's where currently Mr. Hernandez is already headed to try to get us some food up here while they have a break. Once again, we do want to thank Perry Central Wrestling Team for inviting us up to this meet. The first ever wrestling meet that has been broadcasted on Bluegrass Sports Nation and at John C. Combs Arena. Been ran really efficiently, really good today. Even like I said, I had to have a slight change where they went from the 3-mat to the 2-mat format. Still keeping things moving right along. They're trying to currently get up with some of the coaches. We're going to try to bring them up here to let them have a shout out and talk about some of their players, some of the things they've got going on at their programs. So trying to let them get a bite to eat first. So So just stay tuned, stay with us for a few minutes. Like I said, we're going to kick it back out for a few more commercials while everyone tries to get rested up for this long day. But we'll be back here in just a few more minutes, guys, on Bluegrass Sports Station.
The Kentucky Mountain Health Alliance wants to inform the general public that Little Flower Clinic is a full-service medical clinic available for everyone. We accept most major insurances like the one your employer provides and Medicaid. Little Flower has an experienced staff of medical professionals providing all types of services from general physicians, mental health services, dental, chronic disease case management, and even chiropractic. We have on-site x-ray and laboratory services. Little Flower Clinic, everyone's medical home in the mountains.
For over 100 years, Buckhorn Children and Family Services has been changing lives across Kentucky, providing compassionate care, healing, and hope to families in need. From addiction treatment to foster care, residential treatment, and more, our programs help families and individuals build strong, healthy futures. Whether it's through evidence-based treatment for children or life-changing support for adults, we're answering God's call to make a lasting impact. Join us in changing lives and restoring hope. Please visit buckhorn.org or send your support to Buckhorn Children and Family Services in Buckhorn, Kentucky. Together, we can build strong, thriving families.
What keeps you going? Your love for the game? Your teammates? A victory? At ARH Orthopedics, our goal is to keep you pain-free so your body can keep going. There's no time for discomfort in your joints or ligaments caused by an injury. ARH Orthopedic providers specialize in treatment plans, from non-surgical and surgical options, so your care is entirely centered around you. Visit arh.org/ortho to find an orthopedic provider near you. ARH, more for Appalachia.
Hi, I'm attorney David Johnson. You may recognize me from some of our other ads, but injuries from an auto accident are no joking matter. With over 25 years of experience, our offices have the resources and expertise to go head-to-head with big insurance. While most of our cases get resolved without going to court, trust me, they know if the attorney you choose will take it this far. Either way, our clients get paid. So for all your legal needs, get the pros on your side.
There are buttons to button, snacks to prepare, math problems to help with, and boo-boos to kiss. If you have people who need you, you need life insurance. Talk to a Kentucky Farm Bureau agent about a policy that protects the ones you love. Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance. Big on commitment.
At People's Bank and Trust of Hazard, we're more than just your banker. For over a century, we've stood by your side through the good times and bad. We provide the local touch you want in a banker and the convenience of online banking when you're on the go. Plus, our checking accounts put money back in your pocket. With cashback options and rewards for banking local, we make your money work for you. Call us today to learn more about opening an account. Experience banking the way it should be. People's Bank and Trust of Hazard. We're here for you. Member FDIC.
Go Time is a locally owned and operated convenience store that has all your wants and needs in one stop. We have everything from quick snacks and cool drinks, a full-service deli, fresh coffee bar, soft-serve ice cream, and milkshakes. Also, make sure to check out our Little Caesars pizzas. Go Time, where the customer always comes first. Refuel your tank, refill your cup, and refresh your taste buds all in one stop at Go Time.
We've hit that time of year. Time to think about saving money. You know, the season of saving and upgrading at Appalachian Wireless. How about a brand new iPhone 13 for just a penny? iPhone 13 128 gig for a penny with a mix and match or unlimited plan. Terms and conditions do apply. Just visit AppalachianWireless.com for details. So let's do some saving and upgrading because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Made in America. What does that mean? It means jobs. It means craftsmanship. And when it comes to Vaughan Bassett furniture, it means value. And Kemper recognizes that. That's why they've dedicated an entire gallery to Vaughan Bassett. Made in America. See the quality. And now, see the price.
Come see your favorite Kemper store in Hazard, London, or Somerset.
At HCTC, we've got you covered. While you focus on completing your certificate, diploma, or degree, our success coaches will connect you with financial information, tutoring, and so much more. Stay on your path to success at HCTC. Call today at 606-487-3293. We'll never underestimate you.
Guys, welcome back to John C. Combs Arena. They did give the 2-minute warning, so we are just about ready here to be getting back to some wrestling action. We got some of the Prairie County and Belfry guys down here said they can't wait any longer. They just grabbed a teammate and started going at it themselves. So they're trying to stay loose, trying to stay warm. Great evening of wrestling been going on. Like I said, just trying to keep the action going, trying to keep up with everything. 150 young men have been here today going at it, doing the wrestling. And I said it's been a great show of the talent we have here in Eastern Kentucky. Looks like coming up here, next match will be James Jones and Tucker Maynard, both from Belfry. So some little in-team rivalry going on. This would be a consolation round. So we're trying to get all this bracket worked out. So coming up here, not too long. Getting ready to start polling and positioning some of these young athletes. Well, I do want to give a shout out to our sponsors. You know, at Bluegrass Sports Nation, we do pride ourselves on never having to charge a subscription fee or a game fee for any kind of event we've been doing. Thanks to our great sponsors, commercials, like you said, you've seen those rolling through. We get to offer all of our services all across Eastern Kentucky for absolutely no money needed whatsoever. Absolutely free to the consumers. And like I said, we didn't want anyone to have to pay to watch, like I said, their son, their daughter, their grandkids. We understand there's things that come up in life. You can't make it to every event, or like I said, just maybe not be able to make it out to the stadium for a health reason. So this helps everyone out in the communities try to get to showcase these young athletes and not have to miss out. Coach Lipford is making his way around, and everyone settled back in. Getting ready to go. And no fear. We have the talent back on a headset now.
I'm back now. I scarfed some hot dogs down.
Yeah, I said smell delicious over here. Thank you very much for going and getting those for us.
I'll thank you, PSN, for buying it for me.
So it's we're just talking about how great it's been all day long. I said all of that talent we've been able to see. And the Belfry guys over here said that, you know, this break was a little too long for them. They went ahead and grabbed everybody.
They're ready to go.
So we'll wrestle each other. So.
Well, when we were out there in the line for concessions, they yelled out 2 minutes left intermission. So
yeah,
that was about 5-6 minutes ago. So
yeah, I said there's a few other people too still trying to scoff down some hot dogs. I said we've already been here close to almost 6 hours now. So I said you have to stop, feed these young men, make sure they're in working order. But I'm not sure about you, Kelvin, but with me, in sports, it's kind of a win-lose situation. I'm hungry, but
you're hungry, but you just can't take your eyes off the action. But now that I'm here now, you can probably scarf your food down, and I'll take over for a second.
But yeah, I did message Coach Lipford. I said, if a couple of the coaches have a few minutes, if they want to, they can run up here. I'll give a shout out to some people in their organization. They talk about some of their kids. So
yep, and I guess shout out some other people who are not here. So some other lumberjack coaches, so Jeremy Moore and Casey Allen, who are probably sitting at the house watching at the moment. They couldn't be here today, but just wanted to give that shout out to them. Gatlin Allen, some of the other wrestlers. And we'll probably hear eventually outside coach too. We might have some wrestlers come up here too. Maybe like Gannon Mullins out of Hazard will probably be up here at some point today, depending on how long we go throughout the day here. But it's a really good atmosphere. If you've never ever been at a wrestling tournament, it's great. Excuse me. Sitting at the concession stands, all the wrestlers are talking amongst each other, having a good time. Of course, reflecting back on football season, I was hearing some postseason stuff between two different schools and how, as a football team, they may not necessarily be so kind to each other, shake each other's hands post-game, but for just something about wrestling, you can be on those same schools, but in a wrestling match, wrestling tournament, it's just not a thing so much. But it looks like we're getting ready to start our semifinal rounds coming up here. So they're getting wrestlers and clearing the mat off. And if this is right, we're starting off with some 215-pounders on the black mat and 190-pounders at the red mat, working the consolation brackets. And here on the red mat, 190-pounders, both out of Belfry, Noah Newsom and Gary. Oh, I've probably butchered this whole time. I'm sure his parents are probably screaming at me. Bisden out of Belfry. Gary there is an 8th grader versus Noah Noah Newsom as a sophomore. And here on the red mat, other two more Belfry matches. We've got a 215 consolation bracket, James Jones, freshman, and Tucker Maynard, junior.
We are joined here by Coach Lipford. I said, we've been bragging on you all day, Coach. This has been a great event. It has been well ran. I said, it's very efficient.
I really appreciate it. I'd like to take credit, but my assistant coaches, my administration, parents, my wife, it's a lot of people jumping in to make this a possibility. And, even other coaches, when we've had a hiccup here or there, stepping in and helping out. It's great. Yeah, wrestling's a community, and it's been one today.
That's basically all we've been talking about today. As far as having football rivalries. We all know, Perry and Hazard don't have the best football rivalry, but there's something about wrestling that it's completely different for whatever reason, and it's just is that way.
Yeah, it's really nice to be able to get here against somebody. Rivalries, especially here in John C. Combs. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath. Been running like crazy.
You've been running around. You've definitely hit your 2,000 steps or 20,000 steps today, I'd say.
Yeah, we talked about it. Well, here comes Coach Lipford. Now he's going doing something else, and there goes Coach Lipford. So,
yeah, I did not anticipate how hard it would be to run the event and coach, but it's.
You've done a fine job today, Coach. I'll brag on you.
I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you all coming and putting this on. A lot of kids have been excited about this. We're trying to grow wrestling in the region. I know Coach Hernandez, you're growing the North Fort Lumberjacks.
We're trying for sure.
And hopefully that parlays into something in Breathitt, and that's another rivalry we can bring into this room. This is an event that I'm wanting to establish and grow in the region, and I feel like today's been a good start toward that.
It's perfect example of what the future could be for sure.
We said it was over 150 students here today.
There was over 150 wrestlers signed up for it and competing. The gate, we've had a couple hundred people come in through the gate, and that's not counting, administration. Perry County, we let our younger school kids in for free, so that's not counting those kids.
Right.
I've seen a lot of kids in my youth program coming in and, fist bumping the older kids, and it's nice to see them celebrating the successes of the older kids and, building those role models like you want in sports.
Yeah, it's been great. Like I said, we've already had over 7,000 views on this broadcast today. So, like I said, just the exposure, like I said, getting this out there and showing, what wrestling is becoming in Eastern Kentucky has been such a great thing.
Yeah, it's really growing. We're the quickest growing region in the state. We're going to run 3 mats today to help expedite this, but we have a referee shortage because we've grown so much in this region. So if you're thinking about refereeing, definitely come out and give that a shot. I promise I won't, complain at you too much.
I was telling him earlier, I don't know how you were going to get 3 mats in here. You probably have to close down these side bleachers, but we definitely probably could have made it work.
Yeah, my plan was to close the side ones out and bump to a center court and then one on each side.
Yeah.
But with, like I said, with the referees, it just worked out too. But it's still been a great environment with 2 mats.
Oh yeah, it's been easy. For me and Matt over here, we're running back and forth. If we had 3 or 4 mats to try to broadcast, we probably would have been probably out of breath at this point.
Yeah, looks like James Jones here for Belfry has won this match with the pin. So on black mat.
Yeah.
And over here on the red mat, we've got
red. So Gary, how are you saying that?
Gary Basden,
I believe.
Basden, there we go.
With the win on
Somebody
the pin on
corrected
this
it
match.
finally.
Yeah, we're not above it. That's one thing I love. If you're a viewer out there and I have said a name wrong or we've said something wrong, or just let us know. I'm not above correcting it and going on. So
there's a lot of hard names out there to say. I remember when I was at Harlan County coaching, Whitley County had a kid whose last name was Ysidro. And the first time I seen it on a paper, I was like, I would hate to be an announcer. I would have no idea how to say that.
There's a couple times where I struggled for sure.
But guys, I'm pretty sure I have one coming back up in just a minute. So I appreciate y'all having me.
Appreciate you having me here, Coach.
I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you.
No, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you, Coach. So here on black mat.
That's Coach Brent Lipford, everybody.
Here on black mat, we have Hazard's Landon Yetman and Belfry's Ty Hackney.
Coming out of 215 consolation brackets. Looks like Belfry's got the takedown, got the 3 points, running a half, textbook, needs to circle around the head, squeeze, and there's a pin. And here on the red mat, we have 175 bout for consolation round. Nathan Ramsey out of Bell with Ethan Collins, freshman out of Knott Central.
Sorry, there's the camera up there.
Good shot by Nathan Ramsey on the red mat here. If there was a clinical video I could post to show how to make a shot happen and finish it, it would be that one. And then coming over on 190 on the red mat, 190 pounders, Tyler Thompson out of Pike and Davin Nuspickle out of Hazard. That's a good arm bar right over here by Nathan out of Bell. Nowhere near enough to get a pin out of it, but he can definitely secure back points.
Took out of bounds on red mat to reset.
And it looks like about to be a takedown here on the black mat with Davin trying to get 3 more points on Hazard. And he's got it. All right. Action just slowing just a little bit down here on the black mat, but on the red mat, looks like they're trying to turn it up. Not county wrestler Ethan Collins trying to get the escape, and he's got it. Best thing work to do is hand control. Nathan's got a pretty good technique going on, so slowing him down a little bit will be probably his best course of action. And over on the black mat, Pike wrestler trying to get a cradle going, but Hazard pushed through some adversity and got his reversal. Only down 3-2 over here on the black mat. 3 going to Pike.
Not sure what's happened on red mat.
I don't know, not so much yet. But as far as our team scores at the moment, looks like Belfry is currently as a team number 1, followed by Castlewood, Pike Central, Perry, Bell, Letcher, Pulaski, Southwestern, Hazard, ending with Knott Central.
Big takedown on red mat here.
Yeah, if he can just drive, he's got a cradle. If he can just squeeze and drive, there we go. Not Wrestler did a good job getting out of that. That could have been a very bad position for him. And decent shot, just a little bit of a desperate move in the way it was conducted. But hey, he's got his takedown. That's all that matters, everybody. He's got his 3 points. Good way to finish. And right now, if he can just get that wrist, if he can just pull that wrist out behind him, he can get a good armbar set up there.
Both matches pretty much in the same place.
Yeah, we're very close. And they've got a big takedown. But looks like, whoa. Not exactly sure what the point went to, but maybe for stalling. 1 point going to red for stalling on green, possibly, but we returned them back to the mat on neutral.
So yeah, big match on the black mat, still tied up 4-4.
And out of bounds on red mat, going back with Bell Ruster, Nathan Ramsey going back on bottom. Dabbing out of Hazard needs to fight just a little bit here. Second period, he's only got about 10 seconds left, roughly. If he can just fight, he can come out. And pin. Victory going to Tyler Thompson out of Pike. Good fight for Hazard. And now we have, looks like going into the third period here on the red mat. Looks like Nathan Ramsey out of Bell is currently up on scoring. A good stand-up attempt by Knott Wrestler. Good way to pop his hips and get his escape points. We are tied 7-7 going into third period, in the third period on the red mat. So it's anyone's game. If somebody can get a takedown right now and just ride it out, they're going to come out with the victory. And again, this is for the consolation bracket. Loser goes home. And takedown awarded to Knott County Ethan Collins going on that third red mat here in the third period. Scores 10-7. And here we got Dalen Markham out of Belfry against Alex Ingram out of Letcher for the 165 consolation bracket. But Nathan out of Bell needs to find some grit and get out of here. He's in a bad spot with almost no time left. Good ankle pick attempt by Ethan out of Knott. Good arm chop. Trying to secure the blend. He can get a cradle right now if he just works it. And good single A takedown attempt by over here on the black mat. And he's got the half nail secured. Dig deep, look straight up. Look, he needs to look up. And he's out. And good reversal over here on the red mat by Bell County. He's still down, though. It's only 2 points. He is down by 1 point. He has to have a pin. He can't let his pin or back points right now. Cannot let him up. If he lets Ethan up, the match, and he's got his escape, match is over.
A great match down here on red mat. Just a bunch of technique used both sides.
Yes, that was a very exciting match right there. Score is going to go to Ethan at a knock. Really good match there on the red mat. And here we go, another takedown on the black mat by Belfry.
So we have period over down on black mat.
Yeah, looks like period's over. Looks like red got the choice. They choose neutral. All right, we got matches resuming here on the red mat. We've got 165 pounders, Peyton Ratliff out of Belfry and Blaze Cook out of Perry working the consolation bracket. And they call the stalemate on the black mat, and so he's going to reposition the wrestlers back into neutral.
Well, so, Blaze, good job here on red mat. Been able to get top position, but out of bounds. Ooh, and a good takedown here on the black mat as well. Lots of action going on.
All right, I'm back. Everybody had some difficulties there for a second.
It happens.
Okay. All right, everybody. So here with us, we've got Hazard wrestler Gannon Mullins. Now, unfortunately, he's not able to wrestle with us today. He's suffered injury on his hand there. Again, I mean, talk about wrestling. Talk about Hazard, how y'all are doing, why y'all like sports so much.
We just we didn't. Our wrestling coach last year, he left the program, and my dad took over the job, and obviously it sucks this year. I can't wrestle because of my hand injury, but we'll be back next year. And we've not been going very long. We waited till football season was over to start our season, and we've had like 4 or 5 days of practice. We out here, a couple of our guys have won matches, and I feel like we can do a lot of good things this year.
I'd say, that's a good problem to have when you're so far in the postseason in football, and you're getting wrestling so late. We'll definitely take that 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, most of our wrestlers are football players, so that's a big part of our team.
Now, we're doing good here. Looks like on the red mat, we have Brooklyn Brown out of Letcher with Adeline Gibson out of Perry. And on the red mat, we still have Peyton Ratliff with Belfry out of Blaze Cook out of Perry. Looks like Blaze is currently on top on the score and in position, and he's got his pinfall. So, Matt, this is where your expertise kicks in. What kind of questions do you think we could ask little Gannon here for today?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still trying to follow these matches, man. I get so into this. So you talk about you play multiple different sports. Like, what makes wrestling the most fun to you? Like, what makes you love this sport?
Think about wrestling is you can't really hide behind a team. Like, somebody says the team lost or the team had a big win. Wrestling, it's you. You had a big win. You fought for it and you earned it. That's what kind of sets it apart from every other sport to me.
Yeah, well, I've had this conversation with multiple people. Sometimes in baseball, football, basketball, like you mentioned, you can, as we have a pin on black mat.
Pinfall over here. Looks like Letcher came out with a victory here on that one. That'd be Miss Brooklyn Brown if I've got my information right.
Yeah, well, other sports you can kind of hide someone sometimes, but in wrestling, man, it's you versus the other guy, and there's no getting away from it.
It's one-on-one toughness. Either you want it worse than he does, or you get beat.
Mm-hmm. And we've been talking about this throughout the day. Is wrestling's becoming, as we have been out of bounds here on Red Mat and the reset, is becoming a lot more popular in this area.
Yeah.
What would be kind of your sales pitch if you could? You went up to a bunch of young kids out in the school. What would be your sales pitch to you should be a wrestler?
I would honestly say just to come out because it's a really fun sport. There's nothing quite like getting your hand raised after you win a match, and it honestly goes more than sports. It teaches like discipline and stuff that'll help you later in life. It's just discipline and like you just have to be really committed. Because there's no shape like wrestling shape.
No. I guess one thing, too, when you learn again, like, you learn to face adversity. You learn that no matter how hard stuff gets, how hard practice can get, that'll follow you through life. And I believe that, and it still follows me even to now.
Yeah, like, you let's say you're at a tournament. It's double elimination. You get beat one match, you can't just lay down and say, oh, well, it's over. You got to wrestle back. You can place third, fourth. You got to still get on the podium. You can't just give up after you lose a match. That just kind of goes back to adversity.
You can. And I was telling Matt and the viewers earlier, sometimes just even though you're placing third, not second, not first, sometimes just that gratification of fighting adversity, fighting through it. If you have to win like 4 or 5 matches in a row just to even place again, sometimes winning that third place match is you get more reward out of that than winning through, losing, and getting second.
Oh yeah. Like. Getting third, like people are like, okay, well, obviously you want to get first or second, but the thing about third is like you have to wrestle hard to get back to third place after you lose a match. It's not just you lose a match, oh well, you get third place. You have to keep going, wrestle more matches, face more adversity. You just have to be tough for it. This is a tough sport, tough wins in this sport.
Yeah, more often than not, depending on when at one point you lost your first match, you have to wrestle maybe double the matches in the consolation bracket than you would if you just kept winning.
Oh, yeah. Because, like, there's a lot of people in bracket. There's these big tournaments especially. We got a bunch of teams here today, so I'm sure there's a lot of consolation matches.
Thank you for coming up and talking with us.
Thank y'all for having me up here.
So, you got any kind of advice for these young men and women out here today, or?
Honestly, just as a sport, it can get hard. Just keep going. Just do not stop. This sport, it's a tough sport. You face a lot of adversity. All I can say is just don't quit. Keep going.
So, as I said, thank you for coming up, talking to us today. You've been a great helper, and like I said, we just look forward to talking to you later in the future.
Thank you all.
Thank you again. Appreciate you, buddy. Now it's Gannon Mullins and his dad next to us at Hazard.
Couldn't quite get him on the mic, but this is some great wrestling action going on here. Both mats. So a 2-point lead here on the red mat and a 7-0 on the black mat. So
on the red mat, we got Brianna Sloan out of Perry with Leonardo Bejarano out of Southwestern. I think I got that name better this time around. And Carter Henderson out of Bell County with Riley Phillips out of Castlewood on the black mat. And it looks like Carter's got really, really good arm bar synced in right now to get this pinfall. And it looks like Leonardo's getting ready to get his as well, and he just got
it. Good fight down here in the black mat, so they're able to try to roll over and reposition.
They're putting up a fight. Absolutely. It looks like we got that. If I'm not mistaken, we got a reversal. Carter should have some points on the board for him. And you can tell how intense that. You can hear the coach yelling from way down here from where we are.
Yeah.
He's coming up on mic, and I know he's definitely a lot louder on my end.
That's one thing I also love is as tense as the athletes have been getting, the coaches seem to get just as much into it.
Absolutely. I'm sure when I'm on the mat like I was the other night, I'm just a different person than I am talking to you and the viewers here. You just really get lost in the experience.
Getting close to maybe an out of bounds here, trying to keep in.
Yeah, if Castlewood's not careful, if he keeps going, they're going to ready to go out of bounds, but it looks like time's ready to be out anyways.
So good job by the Bell County wrestler there, just fighting it off there until it gets the round over.
Looks like we're taking just a little bit of a maybe injury time going on right now. And then on the red mat, we've got Caden Pulley out of Bell with Jeffrey Diaz out of Pulaski for our 144 consolation bracket. And Pulaski, he's really trying to work that tilt there to try to work to a pin while sinking in that half Nelson. And he's got it in pretty deep there, but it looks like he's getting ready. He's got near fall points going on right now. He's maxed out and pin.
A good technique there, being able to get it, get locked in and get the pinfall. He said he may have a slight injury timeout here on black mat, trying to get everything lined out.
Liam Town, Mary, red mat. That was just them. They're announcing for the next wrestlers for the red mat here. And that was Rigo Cabrera out of Pulaski and Liam Couch out of Perry.
Looks like a final score from the DJ Bigley Classic over there. Not Central 54 and Pike Central 53. Great game over that way.
Good double leg shot there. He's about to get secured, and he's about to get his back, and he's got the back points right there. Good job for Carter Henderson out of Bell County. He's got the half Nelson sunk in. If he can just get test and sink his hips, he's about to get turned over, and he's in a bad spot. Good adversity for Riley out of Castlewood. If he can just turn those hips and basically just get his butt to the mat, sink it in deep. Look up, Riley, and you'll get your pin. It looks like Perry wrestler Liam is in a pretty good spot over here on the red mat. It should be a score of 3-0 over there.
Yeah, Perry in good position right now. Still has the back, but Pulaski did a good job.
We got an escape by Cabrera over here for Pulaski. He's a brave soul picking up that mouth guard off the mat and putting it back on his mouth.
Brave's a good word.
Good blast double. Just sink it in. Get your head out. Climb the tree, excuse me.
Such good technique. I said he got the double, but then not able to get the head out, be able to roll over.
It's about to happen now. Oh, no. Now he's got it. Again, Perry wrestler's reaching back. That could have been very bad for him. But hey, what does it matter? He's up and out. He's got his escape. Pulaski man time going into the second period. Looks like it's Green's choice. Perry chooses neutral. If it goes to the third, that means Pulaski will get the choice going into the third period. And starting on the black mat, we have Josh Prater out of Bell with Andrew Mead out of Letcher. I'm going for the 138 constellation bracket. Josh Prater out of Bell is actually a 7th grader wrestling a junior. And he is currently on the bottom position. And Letcher's getting his back points.
As we have on the red mat, we have the win going to Pulaski. Got the pin. Thank you.
So much. Hey, Matt, I'm so sorry. Who won that red mat?
Pulaski got the pin on the Perry.
That was a good match all the way there. And there's a cradle on the black mat. And he's got sunk in pretty good. Not quite. There's the pin.
The great move there, being able to get the cradle in so deep.
Now once the issue when you're just trying to do a stand up, you have to, the best of your ability, try not to put your chest to your knee, because you are just leaving yourself open for a cradle to be put on you. And that's definitely more predominant in the heavyweight classes. And good takedown over here by the Southwestern wrestler David Cole with Dalton Jones wrestling in the 126 consolation bracket. Reversal, 2 points awarded to Jones out of Bell. And over here in the black mat, 126 consolation, it's Katie Smith out of Perry with Chris Baker out of Bell. And Jones got a pretty good position. He's a little too high, though. He needs to kind of sink his chest back a little bit to try to really seal it in, but looks like he's about to get it. So good sprawled shot defense by Katie Smith over here on the black mat. She's trying to run the power half right there. She about had it. Dow County wrestler Prine really needs to let go of that leg and just live to fight another day there.
Got out of bounds here on black mat. So the agility of some of these wrestlers just, surprises me sometimes.
Oh, absolutely. All right, so it looks like we've got Perry wrestler Isabel Martinez out of Perry with Regan Butts. Hope Reagan, I'm so sorry, viewers, correct me, out of Southwestern. It looks like Reagan's probably getting ready to get a pinfall on Perry right now.
So we do get the pinfall on the red mat.
We got some work going on here on the black mats. Chris Baker's trying to work that arm bar here to try to get her flipped over, but Katie's got pretty good defense there where hip control's not allowing that to happen.
Yeah, and period is over, so they will. Looks like red will get the choice.
Yeah, red will get the choice. And she's going to choose top position.
Now, as a coach, when you're thinking top, bottom, or neutral, what are the benefits of those?
Well, all right, so it just depends on the situation. So the benefit on starting on bottom, if you have that choice, is if you're down by, some points. And it looks like they did a really good job choosing on top because Katie's about to sink the half Nelson right now. If she can just sink back, she's a little too high on him. If she can go chest to chest, she can get more leverage, and she's got the pin. Katie Smith over Chris Baker. But back to your question, Coach. So, if you start on bottom, the advantageous deal is if you're down on points, that's just an easy way to get your points, and then get your reversal for 2 points, escape for 1, and then immediately go back for a takedown and get your 3. So you can rack up points pretty quick if done properly. Neutral is more maybe for inexperience, or you're just not quite sure, where you're at between the two. If you're choosing on top, then you're just kind of just like in Katie's situation just then. If you're choosing top, you're trying to end the match right then and there, and that's the end of the story. But my choice, a lot of times, if I'm choosing first going to second period, I might defer it and get my choice going into third period. If I have that much confidence in my wrestle, would be the biggest thing about that. But we've got in the red match a semifinal round under 285 weight class. Cole Napier out of Hazard with Jacob Young out of Castlewood. Looks like Cole's got a really, really good front headlock. Trying to work that outside single there. And then on the black mat, 126 constellation round, Ezekiel Holbrook out of Perry with Allie Singhofer out of Southwestern. But now we're going to start getting the semifinal round, so we're going to start seeing more of the higher level wrestlers take the mat here in a minute. It looks like Allie with a good blast double. If she can just secure it and not turn her back like that, she can probably make out okay on it. She's turned not into him, she's turned away from him. And it looks like Perry with the takedown there.
Green has won the toss on the red mat and has chose the bottom.
And that's the point there. So he's down 1-0 currently. So if he can get escape at least, he'll tie it up. Or if he can get a reversal from the bottom, he'll come out and be up on Cole out of Hazard. And good job by Allie. Keep fighting and get out of there. Good job by Cole for returning Jacob back to the mat there. And he's got call for locking hands. Caution, 1 point to the green. So now that probably should be tied up 1-1 if I've got my stuff right. Now we got score of 1-1 on the red mat, score of 11-4. Ezekiel Holbrook out of Perry up on that mat.
Looks like they've called the match for Perry on the black mat.
Okay, so it looks like tech fall.
1 second left before the round was over.
That's awful.
1 second.
So. And Cole Napier a little too high in that top position, so he gave up. So now it's about to be 2-1 in favor for Jacob Young out of Castlewood. So now as far as heavyweights go at this point, Jacob just needs to ride it out and not do anything silly. If he can get a takedown, one more takedown, ride the match out, he'll come out with the victory. And here's on the black mat, on the other 285 semifinal round, Lincoln Griffith out of Knott County with Aiden Stringer out of Pulaski. And looks like both of them are trying to go for a toss. Looks like it's getting ready to happen. There's a trip and failed. Doesn't mean they're not going to go back and try it again. He's got both double underhooks, overhooks, and oh my goodness. And looks like Knott County finished with the top there. He's got it sunk in really, really good. He's in good position. He just needs to sit there. There's nothing that Lincoln out of Knott County has to do. Just sit there. Everything is on Stringer out of Pulaski to try to move and make the action happen. And Cole out of Hazard over here. He's got the collar tie, trying to get a snap down on Jacob out of Castlewood. But Jacob has a pretty good center of gravity compared to Cole there. And it looks like winner, Lincoln Griffith over Aiden Stringer out of Pulaski. So it looks like Lincoln is going to continue on to, looks like the final round on his next match.
And we appear 2 over here on the red mat, so he reset. Hazard will be on bottom.
So Hazard on bottom. Cole is down by 2 there, Matt. So he needs to, at least, if he can get a reversal right here, great. But probably better get an escape and get a takedown to get a good momentum going for in his favor.
Action getting furious at the last match. I was having a hard time trying to keep both matches in range here.
It's about to start getting crazy here soon. But here it looks like here on the black mat, Jonathan Tapp out of Bell with Bernard Houchins out of Castlewood for the heavyweight consolation round. So Jonathan won his match just a little bit ago, so more likely this is going to be a match to go before the fourth bout. All right, so we've got award going to Green.
We have a pin on the black mat for Bell County.
For Bell County. So it looks like Brunner, if I've got without pull up the brackets, looks like he's going to be wrestling for third, fourth, if I'm judging it correctly.
Score 1-3.
It's like 1-3. Cole needs to make magic happen. There's about just under 2 minutes left, roughly in the third period. So 1-4 now with that escape for Jacob. Good move by Cole. He needs to find a way to finish that. And here on the other mat, we're about to get a hip toss, and he bailed on it. But Alexander Gooden out of Bell and Christopher Hackney, out of Belfry for 215 semifinal round.
Now, neither wrestler have been able to get the advantage.
Excuse me, everybody. It's 1-6 over here on the red mat. Jacob Young out of Castlewood's got 6. Cole's got 1 out of Hazard. So Cole absolutely needs some type of pin, shot, something to a pin to come out on top on this one. Good attempt if he can just finish it.
To's got to get busy. 30 seconds left in the match.
Good snap down attempt. The match about to be over there. And it looks like we got Jacob Young winning his match here on the red mat for Castlewood. Still not the end of the day for Cole Napier. That's the semifinal round, so he still has a chance to win a match or two to wrestle for third place.
Yeah, we've had some issues with the headgear down here on black mat, so they're giving them a chance here to get everything fixed back.
So it looks like here on the red mat, we're going to have, Hudson Johnson out of Hazard with Clifton Jude out of Pike Central. This is for the heavyweight consolation round.
I like the Hazard guy's name. That's all I have. Kind of fond of the Hudson.
I wonder what's that.
I'm not real sure. I know a few.
Know a few Hudsons here. And good move by Jude out of there. He can get his spin around, get his takedown. 3 points awarded to Hudson out of Hazard, living up to the name. He's got a good power half. He's trying to run it. If he can just circle the head as he's prying up on that. And when he feels him turning over, he needs to settle and go chest to chest. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Don't worry about the legs. He needs to just keep to the heads and arms. He needs to forget the legs. Does nothing for him there. And over here on the red mats, we still got Alexander Gooden and Christopher Hackney for the 215 pounders. Good shot fake, try to make something happen. And out of bounds on the black. Good power half by Hudson here for Hazard, but he needs to settle, get his knees off the mat, and that would definitely go a long way for him. And a pin. So he moves on into moves up on the next bracket of the consolation rounds.
Into the first over here on black. Red wins the toss.
Green, Bell County's going to go start in the bottom position. Try to get up on points. It's tied 0-0 right now going into the second.
So when you see a 0-0 round, what does that mean? Like, is that just like two really technical wrestlers back and forth, or?
Could be that. Could be two really good wrestlers wrestling each other. Could be two really bad wrestlers going against each other. No, yeah, definitely if you're going 0-0 and you got the choice, your choice is definitely going to probably be either neutral or bottom to get your attempt to get your points. Because if you start on top, the only thing you can do is try to pin the man right there or woman, or you mess up and they get a reversal or escape and now they're on you. Now they got points up on you. So wrestling's a very physical sport, but there is some strategy to go along with it.
Yep. It's black mat every now and then.
They're definitely going at it. They're not leaving anything off the mat right now. They're leaving everything on it. And good takedown over here on the blue mat by Colin Combs out of Perry on Christian Boyette out of Castlewood. But he's got a good stand-up base going on. Maybe reaching back for the leg may not be the best thing he could be doing. But he's trying. Needs to pops his hips, and extend those hands out. And that'll help him get out of that when he stands back up. Ooh, and we've got a good position for Belfry wrestler Christopher Hackney over here on the 215. But Alexander Gooden is not going down without a fight. He's got a good position. He can end the match right now if he keeps it in the ring. And pinfall. Alexander Gooden with the win.
That match escalated quickly.
As Ron Burgundy would say there, Matt.
I looked over and was like, whoa, okay, it's over.
And it looks like Red's getting a choice here on Red. Perry wrestler chooses bottom. So now at this point, Colin, it looks like, is up 3-0. So with him choosing bottom, he's just only trying to strengthen that lead that he's got on him. And good escape, good takedown, good throw by Colin Combs out of Perry. He needs to look up, arches back, chest to chest, and he's got his pinfall. Moves on to should be the final round. We're getting close to it. And then here in the red mat, another Perry wrestler 190 semifinal match. Casey Conley with the victory over Ben Pritchard out of Pulaski, winning the 190 semifinal bout.
Well, that one didn't last very long. Instead of able to shoot, get good position, and get the shoulders tucked easy.
No, it can happen very, very quick there, Matt. All right, so we got Nate Maynard here out of Pike with James Jones, freshman. James Jones out of Belfry versus Nate Maynard, senior, 215 consolation bracket. So there's a lot going on. Nate here as a senior, trying to finish all his matches this year on a high note. And red mat, we got Thomas Smith, junior out of Letcher, with Gunnar Lovelace, senior out of Pulaski, wrestling for the 190 semifinal bout. And earlier we saw Nate wrestle a really good match with Knott County wrestler a little bit ago. So he's got a lot going for him here right now. But the fact that James, as a freshman, putting up a good fight with him is really a testament to his hard work that he has this year. And over here we've got good power half going by Pulaski here on Thomas Smith out of Letcher. But he needs to kind of reset position, get back behind, and just plan his next action from there. And this is why we do not reach back, because that can happen. He literally just gave his back and gave up a free half, but he is a fighter. He's not going down. Really, really good job by Thomas Smith there. That's just a natural athletic knack for wrestling. And Nate over here on the red mat. Good job of him trying to fight back to his belly. He's really, really, really in a bad spot. But if James can just sink his head in, if he can sink those shoulders back on the mat like that, drive his chin more on his shoulder blades, he can definitely come out with a pin, because that chin on the shoulder blades do not feel good. And James needs to finish this right now, because that clock is getting ready to be finished. And he's got his back points at least, though. And it looks like we're about to get finished on the black mat here, too, with Loveless.
Both those matches going on pretty much identical timing there.
Identical timing, both go into their next periods there.
It's a very even match so far. On the score, not supposed to much. It looks like it
on the score. Yeah, scores shows a different story, but just watching, I mean, all four of these guys here are doing really, really great fights right now. Ew, and really good blast double, but going out of bounds on the black mat. But yeah, Nate over here on the red mat for Pike Central needs to make a move here. Not that he's been wrestling bad, but he's down by points considerably. And good double leg on the black mat, but they're getting ready to go out of bounds. Good thing he's got his points before he did, though. But Gunnar Lovelace here for Pulaski. If he can just get another takedown, he'll win by tech fall there. And actually, he's got his tech fall. He's got his match is over on black. So Gunnar Lovelace moves on in the winner's bracket. And good job by Nate over here on the red mat. He needs to circle, get behind, push his Belfry's head on the mat. Oh, and he's got flipped over. Good move by the freshman. He's got a good tilt back points going on over here on the red mat. And over here on the black mat, we've got Spencer Hunt out of Perry, senior with Gary Bisden. I'm so sorry, everybody. I wish I could get it right.
We tried.
Bisden, out of eighth grader out of Belfry for the 190 consolation round. All right, so it looks like on red mat, we're going into the third period. Nate does a pretty good choice of getting bottom, so he's trying to accumulate some points. We got a throw over here on the black mat. 3 points awarded to Spencer Hunt for the takedown. All right, it looks like we are going back to the neutral position here on the red mat. Pretty good position by the Perry wrestler here on the black mat. Try to break him back flat. Good club by James Jones here on the red mat. Oh no, back exposure on the black. All right, if Perry can just look up, he can seal the pinfall here, and he's got it. Good effort by Nate here on the red mat. Don't reach back, Nate. He's got the, oh, James got the back, and half Nelson synced in really, really good. He's under a minute. Like 48 seconds left on the red mat. The referee's called time. Looks like a tag fall.
Mm-hmm. And no wrists. Back to the black mat.
All right, we got some action here on the black mat. We got Aiden Whitson out of Southwestern with Dante Davis out of Belfry for the 175 weight class semifinal. So we're bound to see some really good scrambling here in this black mat.
Yeah, they're neither one able to get the advantage. Looks like some inadvertent contact there. Might got him in the face.
That can definitely happen.
Especially when they're trying to rip loose. Yeah.
And then here on the red mat, we got a good toss attempt. He tried to do a judo throw. Tucker Hartman at Bell County did. Fortunately, did not work out. He's reaching back. He's going to put himself in a bad position. with Ty Hackney with the favorable top position here for the 215 consolation bracket. But hey, he lost, Matt. But that was a really good attempt on that judo throw he tried to do.
The initial attempts, not something you see much around here. So trying to catch off by surprise.
He tried it. I mean, at this point, with early in the season, if you're going to be trying new moves and everything, I try to tell my kids now is the time to try and do that. Out of bounds, back on the black mat.
You know, these two guys, it says neither one of them been able to find any weaknesses yet. Not able to get.
And they're just feeling each other out. It's still the first period. There's it's like sometimes slow and steady is just the way to do it. Slow the game down for each other, for yourself, and just try to make moves. Good shot by Southwestern wrestler. If he can just sink that in and drive. Oh, there we go. Good. Takedown should be awarded to Southwestern. 3 for Aiden Whitson. And he's gonna let Belfry Dante Davis up. Gets his 1 point. Should be 3-1 currently. Rushes on the red mat. Wesley Curry out of Belfry. Chase Smith out of Southwestern. They're just faking each other out, trying to attempt, set up their shots. Looks like we're getting ready to see a throw here. Good takedown on the black mat. 3 awarded to Dante Davis out of Belfry. Should be 4-3 currently.
And that was into the first down here on black. So. A single leg try here on red mat.
Yeah, so when you're sitting up on that top bottom position, as a top man, you cannot get yourself ready on the bottom guy without referee telling you to. And that's a great way to return the man back on the mat. But he's getting a potentially dangerous call. And that's strictly just for the way that Southwestern wrestler Aiden Whitson landed on the back of his neck. So they're just going to award the 1 point for potentially dangerous and then just reset back top bottom position.
Still 0-0, looks like on red mat.
Yeah, it looks like for Wesley Curry and Chase Smith. 0-0 on red mat, 4-4 on the black mat. We're getting some tiredness coming out of this red mat here, there, Matt.
1 point awarded to Green on the black mat here.
Takedown points awarded to Chase Smith from Southwestern here on the red mat. And good sprawl on the black mat here by Southwestern. Got 2 points reversal. Really good technique. He was just working there. And here escape by Belfry, Dante Davis.
Mm-hmm.
He's working the half, keep circling the head. There you go. Look up. There's no weight on him. Look up. And a pinfall.
Yeah, pinfall goes to Pike Central on red mat.
Time here on the black mats. Now we're going into the third period.
Match, yes, scored 5-10 in favor of Southwestern right now.
It looks like red mat, we're starting. We got the 175 consolation round. Robert Workman out of Belfry with Ethan Collins for Knott County. And good scrambling on the red mat here. He's got the shot. If Belfry wrestler can work that whizzer, he can probably get separation. But it looks like he's doing better than a whizzer. He's going for a cradle. He's got the cradle. He's got him on his back. He's got the leg locked. He secures back points and a pin. Victory for Robert Workman out of Belfry. And we got some pretty good action going on here at the black mat.
It looks like they caught a strike on the Southwestern, point awarded to Belfry. So
they're getting pretty physical over here on this side.
they're starting to wind down some as these brackets progress, and like I said, the level of competition has really picked up some.
It is going to, especially when you start getting these later winter brackets. It can definitely turn up the heat. We'll probably hear once we get to the smaller weight classes, we'll see a lot of action going on there.
High speed action.
Yes. And good drag by attempt by Southwestern on the black mat. If he can just stuff his head, circle. There you go. He's got his 3-point takedown. Belfry might reach back there. Need a good whizzer. Let go of the head. Let go of the head there. Let your wrestler. Got himself a bad spot. This is Luke Martin with Pulaski with John Falter out of Letcher. John has done a really good job of turning his fortunes around in this match right now. He's in a lot better position than he was a second ago. And good roll by Belfry with the reversal. He's got the pin secure. He's got his back. Oh, he just got some back reversal on that. No back points awarded. Oh, correction. He's got back points awarded. Really good position by John from Letcher County here on the red mat. He's getting ready to secure his pin. If he can just drop his hips, he's way too high. He's dropped his hips and look up. He's look up, secure the head, squeeze the head, open his head up in the air, drop his hips. He's a little too excited where he's at. And there's the pin for John Falter out of Letcher.
So Letcher gets the pin on red, and it looks like the third period has expired here on the black mat, and by points, Southwestern will win. Great match there. Look right there at the end that the Belfry wrestler was going to be able to turn his fortunes around. He almost got the pin there at the last second.
Absolutely.
So we've seen a few of those today. It's like, oh, it looks like going to be a pin, then a flip, then opposite way.
Here the hum to here. You just never know how it's going to work out. All right, and here on the black mat, I don't have the information on that quite yet, but looks like on the okay, here we go. Damian Smith out of Letcher with Ashton Hurt out of Perry on the 175 consolation bracket. On the red mat, we have Jackson Camp out of Pike County, who just got the takedown on Bell County wrestler Grayson Malacote.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Got Knott County kind of talking strategy here in the front row. Can't really see this
Yep,
one.
and he's got the cradle. He's got the cradle synced in really hard. Bell County wrestlers gonna have a really hard time getting out of that. That's really secure there, Matt. I'm sure you can probably get a better angle on it than I am sitting where I'm at.
Yeah, he's locked in pretty hard. So there it went.
Looks like Jackson there should be moving on to first, second place match next. So we got some hand action. Was Perry wrestler Ashton Hurt just trying to get Damien off guard there. And everybody needs to stay tuned. Over here on the red mat, we've got Miss Maynard out of Pike. If you remember watching her earlier, she was an absolute stud on her last match. We got Damian Smith over here on the black mat, getting good position. He's about to get his pin, and there it goes. There goes Braylon and Isaac Latham out of Castlewood going straight to the collar ties. And beautiful shot attempt by Braylon, just couldn't be able to connect. And Isaac must have watched her in the last match because he is trying to end this. He is not looking to have a wrestling match with her. And here on the black mat, while I'm trying to look at the red mat here, we've got... Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. It's not even pulled up for me yet. But it looks like we got a Pulaski wrestler and a Castlewood. Pulaski wrestler Eli Thayer and Jake Bush out of Castlewood for a 165 semifinal. Out of bounds on the black mat. The score, it looks like, should be 5-1 in favor of Isaac Latham out of Castlewood over Braylon Maynard out of Pike Central.
That Maynard be trying to shift out of bounds here.
If she was smart, that'd be probably one thing she has got going for her to try to get this reset. But she's not careful. She's giving herself giving a cradle up when she extends her head, her leg too close to her head like that.
Able to extend that out in the time on the first period.
And over here we've got a good battle. Looks like Castlewood wrestlers trying to get some back points. Looks like we're back in neutral position here on the back on the red mat.
Got a reset here, back to neutral.
Looks like Jake Bush out of Castlewood starting on bottom. Going into the second period. Eli Thayer on top. Bad position for Braylon. Takedown, 3 points awarded to Isaac Latham out of Castlewood. He's going for the tilts. Super aggressive. He's trying to end this, guys. Like I said, he's not trying to have a wrestling match with her. Black mat pin for Jake Bush out of Castlewood. Moving on in the 165 bracket. Good fight for out of Braylon coming out here to get back on her belly.
Yeah, just at this point, though, the point disparity, she's going to have to try to figure out some way to get a pin.
And at this point, that's all she's got going for her to try to come out with victory. And he's got the half. He's trying to sink that in. If he would just get off his knees, he can probably make that happen. It looks like over here on the black mat, we've got two Southwestern wrestlers. We've got Natalie Hall against Daniel Hughes, both for the 165 consolation round. Oh, a good job by Natalie. Look at that, was beautiful. Oh, but she's in trouble. She can just push that elbow off. She's got the single leg. She just needs to sink that in and drive. But good job by Daniel with his good defense. Natalie trying to go for the head toss. She's about got it, but he's got it reversed back on her. Daniel needs to widen his base on his legs. He's too narrow. Widen the base, that would help a lot with securing that added pressure on top of Natalie there. And pinfall, win for Daniel Hughes.
One minute left in the match here on the red mat.
And Braylon's got to make some moves. She's facing some adversity here for sure. As here, our viewers pick back up here. We've got kind of just looking at the list. Sorry if I missed any names, but we've got Janice Akers on here, Todd Maynard, Lorraine Lawson, Faith Poston, Greg Chase Hayes, Dustin Frazier has come back. He must have wanted to go get some lunch and decided to come back and watch it.
Yeah. Good Mr. Frazier.
He's a good guy. Oh, now he's got to be careful. Braylon, Isaac can jump back on the other side, run the half. Good form. This kind of just shows the toughness that Braylon has. But Matt, that is time. But fear not, she goes on to the next. Even though she's consolation bracket, she could still come out for third place out of this tournament. Here on the red mat, we're looking to have Blaze Cook out of Perry Central with, I'm sorry, butcher wrong, but Dalen Markham out of Belfry. Both freshmen for the 165 weight class, wrestling the consolation bracket. And here in the red mat, we've got Mackenzie Collins out of Perry with Hunter Kendrick out of Letcher County. And again, Mr. Frazier, thank you for the comment. Great commentators for this event.
1 out of 2.
at least Matt's probably a good commentator.
No, it's so busy today. It's kind of hard to talk much.
It looks like Hunters looks like it's coming out with the some near fall points and came out with the victory.
He's kind of trying to keep up with both mats. Keeps cameras on both of them at the same
It's
time.
getting really tough. So looks like Blaze Cook out of Perry moves on in the consolation bracket.
Yeah, Blaze, good job there of shifting his weight. Was able to flip it over and get back on top. So these scrambles are.
It can get pretty intense.
Yeah, pretty entertaining. As the day goes on, it seems like it's getting a little more faster paced.
Yes.
So
we'll definitely start seeing that. So here on the red mat, it's going to shift to consolation round 157 class. Excuse me. For Joseph Miller out of Southwestern, Braxton Ginther out of Belfry. On the black, getting ready to start. 150 pounders, Hayden Crabtree Belfry, and Colton Kennedy out of Castlewoods for the semifinals. Good move by both wrestlers. If Hayden could try to finish this. And good throw by both of them. Really good hip control. Good sprawl. Really good way of wrapping out, securing that dominant position. And it should be 3 awarded for Castlewood. Hayden's doing a good job, though. He just kind of needs to not try to reach for the head and just move on. Ooh, Castlewood trying to go for the tilt. Turn in, Hayden. I don't know if you can see it, Matt. It looks like Kennedy out of Castlewood. He's trying to secure that arm bar out of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's trying to pull it out. That's a good resistance here. Able to lock his leg, trying to keep the pressure off.
And here on the red mat, guys, if you're watching that in the corner of your screen, that's Joseph Miller out of Southwestern with Braxton Ginther, freshman out of Belfry, wrestling for the 157 consolation bracket. We're reaching back over here on Belfry on the black mat. Definitely something that normally does not go in your favor. But Belfry on the red mat is doing has a lot better fortunes over here. But really, really good defense for Joseph Miller on bottom there.
And we have period time called on black mat. So we got a reset.
Oh my goodness! Good job on the red. Some action going on the red mat. He is not going out. If my records are right, it looks like it's 7-0 over here on the red mat in favor for Braxton out of Belfry.
And green won the toss on black mat, shows neutral. So
working the half out of Belfry, working that half.
Oh.
Sink, look up, drop your hips, look up, prod ahead, and a pinfall. Victory for 157-pounder Braxton Ginther out of Belfry.
Get some drink. Coach Lifford taking care of us.
He's a good host, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, been a great guy. He reached out to us earlier in the year and said, didn't know I had any ties to wrestling. I didn't really at the time, but just talking about the sport, wanted to promote the kids in the mountains. And we said, yeah, we'll help you out any way we can. So enjoying the action today.
Oh, almost a good attempt by Castlewood. Even better attempt by Belfry. He is down 5-0, so he needs to make this work in his favor right now. He needs to sink that the head in, pry up on it, look up, drop his hips, chest to chest. And there's a lot of stuff I just said going on. But he's got to make this end right now. He cannot let this match go on any longer than what it is.
And as we were talking, the Bell County gets the pin on the red mat.
He's sink back. Oh, he's about to get flipped back over. Good job by Castlewood to reverse it. And he's got that deeper for sure right now. Is that match over?
That's what I said. The Bell.
How did that even happen?
Bell County got the pinfall over here on Letcher.
My goodness. I thought that was 2 matches ago. No. Oh, my goodness. So we got that going on here. Here on the red mat, we've got Zane Fugits out of Perry County with Christian Bird out of Bell. Good aggression, but even better single leg attempt by Christian there. If he can just pick this up here, he can probably come out with something. And here on the black mat, everybody. So Hayden Crabtree out of Belfry's got 9 points. Colton Kennedy's got 11. We are in the third period with 1:47 to go. So Hayden over here is in a really good spot to get some back points. He should be over based on points at the moment. Whoa, and a really good attempt by Castlewood there. But it is tied 12-12 with a minute to go on the black mat. As long as Belfort got that foot in there, it will not go out of bounds.
Yeah, being very smart there, keeping that foot in bounds.
Very much so. And it's about to be in a bad spot. He should be starting to get back points now. There we go. He's going to be up on points here. All he has to do at this point is just ride this train out and just don't get flipped over. Pin. Hayden Crabtree out of Belfry.
Great comeback there. Was down by quite a few points and just fought back.
Fought through it. The gratification out of that's amazing. And we got another victory over here for Perry. He was down on points, but he got the pinfall against Christian Bird out of Bell County. We're getting ready to get our next matches here.
Yeah, we have some Bell County versus Bell County going on.
That's probably the first time I can remember having that today. Yeah, 144-pounders on the black, semifinal bout. Jacob Brannon and Gabe Miller, both out of Bell. And again, 144 consolation bracket. Jeffrey Diaz out of Pulaski with Riley Phillips out of Castlewood. But as far as team points scores go, guys, Belfry currently has 157 with Castlewood at 153. So that's a very, very close time. Oh, and we got a good hip throw over here on the black mat. But, yeah, so Belfry 157, Castlewood's 153, followed by Perry at third place with 120. And then Pike, Bell, Letcher, Southwestern, Pulaski, Knott, and Hazard in that order.
Now, the amount of kids you bring has a significant.
And that's also misleading, too. When you see these team scores, just like Matt said, that's absolutely right. Hazard, I believe, only came in here with 4 to 6 wrestlers, so that has a lot to do with the outcome of your overall team points for the tournament. And really good cradle, about sunk in, and he got out. Good, fortunately, good job for the Pulaski wrestler Jeffrey Diaz. And here on the red mat, Jackson Baldwin out of Belfry with Ethan Justice out of Pike, wrestling for the 144 semifinal.
Move out of bounds here on red mat. Be a reset.
Now, looks like this is right there, Matt. Riley Phillips at Castlewood's got 6 points to Jeffrey Diaz's 1. With just about maybe 20-odd seconds left in that first period. Meanwhile, here on the black mat, Ethan Justice out of Pike's got 3 points to Jackson Baldwin's 0 out of Belfry. Oh, he's got that secure and saved by the bell. Pulaski lives to fight another round.
Yeah, had that deep in there and said just luckily the clock ran out.
He got lucked out there. Green chooses, they defer it. Defers, so now Castlewood gets a choice. They are choosing neutral.
Looks like Pike has a good lead, 6-1 here. Just a few seconds left in the first round.
So again, so going back to neutral on the red. Ooh, that's contagious there, Matt.
I'm sorry.
I'm about to do the same thing. And back to action with Ethan Justice and Jackson Baldwin here on the black mat. Oh, Castlewood, he's almost got that, not quite. There we go. And we got some points should be awarded to Pulaski here. Should be 3 points.
So these two wrestlers just kind of looks like they're feeling each other out more than anything.
That's exactly what they're doing. You know, slow and steady wins the race, especially for heavyweights go. That's always my motto. Now, really, the problem for me when I wrestled was learning to turn up the heat and actually get moving. Sometimes you just try to stay comfortable for a little too long before it's too late. Man, I wish the viewers can watch all the hard work you're doing over here compared to me.
It's all right. Like I said, just the two cameras at the same time is the most difficult part.
Ooh, good tilt by Pike Central there. Almost was able to secure some back points. And Pulaski's got a good single here. He just needs to sink that in more. Oh, and I would almost call that I would probably call some points on that. That looked like that Castlewood wrestler drew back on that. Referee didn't see it though. Yeah, it's very questionable. If he's not careful, he can definitely get some penalty points over there on the red mat.
So right now, on the Pike Central has a commanding lead on black mat, 13-1. Here is going into the third period. As well on the red mat. Can't see that one from here. Sorry.
Oh.
Castlewood has a 15-4 lead going into it. There's some great wrestling going on down here in Black.
Absolutely. Ooh,
Super technical.
Castlewood got a superior position. Getting ready to finish this mat right now. And good sit out, turn in attempt by Belfry here on the black mat. Pinfall for Castlewood here on the red. Oh, good whizzer. Belfry can get really bad shape here potentially. That's definitely a 50-50, high risk, high reward for both wrestlers here on the black mat.
Really is going to move on here. 40 seconds left.
Yeah.
Belfry players needs a pin.
Yeah, Belfry, he needs to pin right now. He's getting ready to, according to this track wrestling, lose his first match of the night here. Or record, I believe this is record. But for an 8th grader against a senior, I'd say he's done a fantastic job.
Mm. Out of bounds here on black mat with 8 seconds left in the third.
And it looks like pinfall for Castlewood over here in a 138 semifinal.
That'll be time on black mat. So looks like Ethan Justice will win the match on points.
Nothing to be sad about for that freshman out of Belfry, or 8th grader, excuse me. He's not even a high schooler, everybody. He's an 8th grader going against a senior.
Yeah, he's another one of those kids that we talked about when we had the duel down in Bradley County a couple weeks ago. He was down there coaching up the youth of Belfry's wrestling. So I said, this young man not only being a great wrestler, being a great role model, and going out and helping his community there.
Absolutely, he's going to be he's the example of, or maybe even the future of Belfry wrestling. Belfry wrestling, excuse me.
You'll get it out
eventually. So here on red mat, both Pulaski wrestlers, Connor DeBoard and Rigo Cabrera. And here on the black mat, Leonardo Bejarano with Brooklyn Brown. Bejarano out of Southwestern and Brown out of Letcher for the 144 consolation bracket. And Bejarano's got that secured pretty well. He's not careful. There's a pinfall. I was going to say if he wasn't careful, he was going to get flipped over, but referee caught it just in time. Still should be points awarded somewhere. But considering they have the same siglet, I can't tell which one's who.
His Connor is on top. That's what I was looking at, too. I was trying to see if I could spot that anklet over there.
Yeah, there we go. Looks like Connor's got the 3. And here on the other mat, we got Brendan Roach out of Southwestern with Jacob Farmer out of Castlewood, wrestling for the 138 semifinal.
So we take talking about the consolation bracket and the winner's bracket. You know, the winner's bracket, obviously you want to be in, but you have so much of time delay between your matches.
You do. And, definitely the issue of, body getting cold. So now you've got to really stay close to the program, see when you're wrestling, and just try to keep yourself warmed up and motivated. That's probably one of the drawbacks, unfortunately, of being in the winner's bracket. So Green gets the choice on the red mat. They're going to start neutral.
Oh, good takedown here with Castlewood.
Really good takedown. He's got a cradle really deep here, and really good fight out of Southwestern wrestler to get out of that. Really good scrambling, and he's got the head locked in. Oh, and now he's got the cradle reversed. He's got the cradle on him now. But he's get his arm out of there. He's keeping himself from getting a pin because he's got his arm underneath his shoulder blade there. He needs to just shimmy him out, let him loose, tighten it back up, let him loose, tighten it back out. And there is the pin. Sorry, folks, trying to figure out what's going on here in the black mat.
Yep. Meanwhile, it looks like Connor has position again here on red mat.
Really, really good position. He's pushing his head down, trying to work the half. Ottoman needs to make a move. He needs to try to sit out, turn in, try to do something. There you go. And I just spoke it into existence.
Yeah, it looks like this is some fatigue was going on there. They both tried to take a break.
They're both tired out. They're probably speaking to each other right now, like they're at practice. And it looks like both wrestlers here in the black mat are motivated to get this back underway. Really, really good attempt by Castlewood wrestler to try to get his escape going. Escape awarded 1 point to Castlewood. Oh my goodness. Not quite a throw, but that's just how we like to finish it. He's not really in the best position actually here, folks. He needs to try to get control by getting behind him.
A high intensity match here on black.
Hand control, fighting on red mat. And time. So going into the second period, believe it or not, here on the black mat. Still got a lot of wrestling to go.
Yeah, and already 6-8, so lots of points.
Looks like green gets the choice. He chose to defer. Red gets the choice. He's going to go neutral.
Connor back in control on red mat, leading 6-0.
Yeah, Cabrera on bottom. He just looks exhausted. He's almost look there and good stand up. Got up. He's finally got points on the board. And takedown awarded for Castlewood 3. Up by 6 points on Southwestern wrestler Brandon Roach. And he's trying to work a cradle.
Good job by Roach keeping that base wide, not allowing him to get in, locked in.
Oh, that was a really, really aggressive use of the forearm there. He's really trying to work a crossface cradle here, everybody. Oh, maybe not the cradle part, but definitely crossfacing. He's really, really working that back points, but if Southwestern could just kind of come out the back door there, he can make out on this. All right, looks like, correct me if I'm wrong there, Matt. Looks like Connor Deborah won that match over here.
Yeah, Connor won on points on red mat.
Oh, and he's got the cradle stick. Oh, my goodness. Southwestern did a wonderful job getting out of that cradle. But he needs to try to get that leg free so he can get some points on that. And stalemate.
Stalemate with 6 seconds left here in this second period.
And it looks like Red should be down on this. Looks like his knee got a little twisted there. Getting some time. And here on the right, we've got Perry wrestler Landon Baker with Andrew Mead out of Letcher.
And that one got started quickly.
For the 138 consolation bracket. Andrew Mead with the takedown 3. Sinking Perry wrestler back. That's a good use of that chin on that shoulder blade there. Definitely does not feel comfortable when that's done to you. One of my favorite moves to do, actually.
I was going to say, I like how you disguise does not feel comfortable. It's quite painful.
It is very unpleasant, would be another word I would use. Really good fight for Perry wrestler. If he can just come out back door, oh, he was so close. So close, but that's just such a hard position to come out of. Best thing you can do really is just fight it and just keep fighting and keep fighting. Bridge, good bridge, out reversal. Score of 3-2 here on the red mat with Letcher on top. Letcher trying to do what I call the fat man's roll.
Well, these two men do not fit that.
No, they don't.
Description. So
good way to take down. Very controlled. Now Letcher's got the takedown and getting back points out of it, and pinfall. I mean, here on the black mat, we still got this match going here, guys.
Yeah, we said the knee injury of the Southwestern player seems like still may be bothering him. Is going to continue the match.
That's what I would do. I don't know if me personally, I couldn't live with myself trying to get out of it. But it looks like we're stopping it. Looks like that was time. Now we're going to the third period. Green will choose bottom. So he's going to try to attempt to secure more points with him up being 11-6. And then on the team scores here, looks like Castlewood has passed Belfry for the number 1 spot. And following Belfry, it's Perry and Pike counties for the top 4. Good attempt by Aiden England out of Pell County for the 132 semifinal. And Kane Cottle, sophomore out of Belfry. Really good maneuvering. And then it looks like takedown 3 by Castlewood. Yeah, Brandon at Southwestern definitely needs to make it. I know he's hurting. He's faced, but if he wants any chance at winning, he needs to bite down and try to get a reversal in the pin. Reversal and some back points would be preferred. And he probably needs to let go of that head because that is going to do nothing for him. He's only just killing the clock doing that.
So Bill King trying to lock the cradle in on Belfry down here.
He about got it. And it looks like win for Castlewood.
Got the pin on Southwestern here on black mat.
Oh, and good. Who's got the cradle? About had it. Good scrambling here for 132 semifinal round. Here on the black mat, as you can see, looks like we got a Letcher County wrestler hyping himself up before the match starts.
I said we've talked about this, and a lot of these young men and women have what I call the fire. When they, when you get out there and you're competitive, you can see it in their faces, and
Oh, yes.
that they want it. And I said, I just love it.
Ooh, good scrambling here on the red mat. Ooh, good job. Time. So now we've got Chase Berry out of Bell County with Brody Cook out of Letcher County. Wrestling for the 132 semifinal. Well, we got a good front headlock position for Bell County there, but unfortunately for Letcher, he was able to get out of it. He should be securing some takedown points here. And good drive by Belfry here on the red mat, trying to change his fortunes, but he's got the headlock and he's about to get a pin. There's the pin. I don't know if folks at home can hear the excitement going on over here after that match.
Oh, it was a big flip there, and yeah, Belfry, fan base really excited.
They travel very well.
Well, they were down on points, and he flipped the script there. I guess he got the pin. So
fortunes can change very fast on a wrestling match. And here we've got Brody got some back points, trying to finish, but looks like, in my opinion, he needs to reset and reevaluate his position there. Oh, we've got Pike, Brody Hall, and he just, oh my goodness. He tried to go for the win and reversal. We got a lot of action going on here on the red mat. So Brody Hall out of Pike County Central with Derek Adams out of Belfry. Derek Adams is a 7th grader here for that 126 semifinal round. And Brody Hall for Pike Central is an 8th grader. He's about to call it. Referee's giving him a chance to fight. Giving him a chance to fight out of it. Good bridge, and there's the fall. Despite the length of time that match was, that was a really good scramble match there. Mm-hmm. And going back to the black, looks like Brody's trying to finish here for Letcher County Central. And time going into the second period. And Dakota Blair, appreciate you hopping on. And we got some Brody fans also commenting.
Starting to think for the future here, Kelvin. Should we be done in 3 hours?
Maybe.
Okay. Facebook has a limit of 8 hours straight.
Oh, no.
So we may have to, if it does happen, guys, just stick with us. I'll get it reset, and we'll come back on for the finale. and whatever.
Maybe, yes.
Yeah, whatever's at the end. So,
because I wouldn't be surprised if we have to go another round or 2 for consolations. Mm-hmm. For those that lost the semifinals, they get a chance to go back and wrestle for 3rd place. It wouldn't surprise me, Matt, if you and me left here about 9:30.
Okay.
And well done, Brody Cook, winning the semifinal round there. Oh, we got Landon Huffman with not quite takedown yet. He's got his leg in there. If he can get his leg free and turn around and get it behind him, he can secure some takedown points. But again, that's Landon Huffman, 8th grader out of Belfry, with Damian Falter, freshman out of Letcher, for the 120 semifinal. And over here on the other side, if I can get my system working, and of course it works when I do this, Braxton Gerald out of Belfry with Mary Little from Knott Central for the 132 consolation round.
Out of bounds on black, Matt. They'll get a reset. That's good for me. It's a ton of action going on all of a
A
sudden.
lot of action. Like I said, when you these smaller rounds, later rounds, lighter weights, later rounds, you can definitely get a lot of action. Good attempt by Mary there on the black mat. Just try to get an escape. Just fight through it, fight through adversity. Oh, and we almost got a pinfall here on Letcher with the Belfry wrestler on top. But if he keeps fighting, he can come out that back door. If he can get out or time, and he lucked out. Period's over. Going to the second. And we got locked hands here on the black mat. Referee's getting ready to stop, reset the match here in a second. 1 point awarded to red. Looks like he just gave the point instead of resetting the wrestlers on that one. And Mary Little's go for the win over Braxton Gerald. She was down in points and was able to turn her fortunes around. Really good scrambling and hip control for Mary. And here on the black mat, if he's trying to work a power half, stuffing the head down, using that forearm, textbook, circle the head. We can keep circling the head. I don't know if they can hear me or not. Looks like not. Reversal for Damian Falter out of Letcher. Score 7-2. He's still got a chance and plenty of time to turn this around. All right, here on the black, we have Katie Smith trying to keep going for third place, if I'm not mistaken. Out of Perry with Dalton Jones out of Bell for the 126 consolation round. And we got reversal here. Or takedown, excuse me.
Two 7-7-2.
Yeah, so for 126 for Katie Smith, 126 bracket. She has to win this match and win this match and one more to place for third. Or to wrestle for third, I should say. So we still got a lot of wrestling going on for the consolation brackets. And here for Damian and Landon for the 120 weight class. They're wrestling in the semifinal. Yeah, that's a semifinal round there. So whoever wins that one wrestles for first and second. Yeah, so this downside what Matt was talking about earlier. So after your semifinals are done, there's like 2 or 3 matches that have or 2 matches probably in all the other brackets, weight classes that has to go through before they probably start wrestling again. That's a lot of downtime.
We have time on black.
It's like green gets the choice. They choose bottom. And he is also down by 1, so it definitely would probably favor him to try to at least tie it with an escape or come out on top of the reversal.
It's like fatigue maybe coming into play on the red mat. It's just kind of grappling, but it's called time on that match. So. As we have a pin on the black mat. And
looks like that for Dalton Jones.
Dalton Jones, yes. Dalton Jones comes out the victor.
And then we missed this match over here. So this is, if I had to guess, Landon Huffman at a 1 out of Belfry here on the red mat.
I didn't see him come on the floor.
All right, so Trevor Maynard out of Pike Central, 7th grader on the red mat, wrestling for 120 semifinals versus another 7th grader, Jeremiah Gooden out of Bell County. And then on the black mat, getting ready to start, Ezekiel Holbrook out of Perry and Reagan Butt out of Southwestern. It looks like Maynard did a really good job of sinking Gooden back there. Try to secure the pin. He's about got it. Good fight by Gooden to just not give up and face the adversity and get back on his belly. Wonderful. And over here on the mat, on the black mat here, looks like Reagan's giving Ezekiel all he can handle here. Oh. And Ezekiel here got his reversal, trying to work on, looks like a half if he can work it. Possibly an arm bar. He's got that arm on her right arm secured underneath her. So he's going to use that to try to tilt her over. And we about got a pinfall here on the red mat as well for Trevor Maynard. Oh, she's got a cradle. She just doesn't know it. She's on the wrong side. She's on the wrong side. She needs to switch sides there. She about had it. We got a tilt here on the red mat. Trevor trying to collect some back points. He's actually getting ready. Here any second, he's getting ready to just take fall out of there. That's a tech fall victory on red mat for Trevor Maynard.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting a theme here. It's good to be named Maynard and wrestle.
That's what it seems like. Biscuit down there walking with the white hat there. He coaches the Warhawks youth league youth team as well. They do really well. And that wrestler earlier, that's his niece. So they definitely got a pretty good wrestling lineage here in Eastern Kentucky. And here on the red mat, Bentley Lawson out of Pike Central with Alex Upchurch out of Southwestern for the 106 weight class semifinal. Good shot there by Bentley Lawson. And really good position for Ezekiel here on the red mat for out of Perry. And pinfall for Ezekiel Holbrook out of Perry, moving on in the consolation bracket. And he's working a cradle here, everybody, here on the red mat for Bentley Lawson. He's to sink him back, and there it is. If he can just secure one of his legs and just help that tilt him, he'll be able to secure those back points. We got a lot of commentators coming up on between the last match on the black and the red one here. A lot of Bentley fans, Alex fans.
Well, you can see why. Two great athletes going at it right
Very
here.
great athletes, as it should be. They definitely got a crowd at home for sure. And here on the black mat, we have Jordan Hall out of Letcher County, with Quentin Troxell, freshman out of Pulaski County, 113 semifinals. Oh, bad spot for Letcher here on the black mat. And again, he's trying to work that tilt over here on the red mat. He's about got it, but Alex has been a really, really good fight, not giving it up.
Got time on red mat.
Time on red mat. Going into the second period. Looks like red. I believe red gets the choice. And he's going to go bottom. Nope, he's going to defer. Going to over here to Pike, and they choose neutral. And here on the black mat, everybody, we've got Quentin out of Pulaski County having a really good position, collecting back points. Trying to work the pin. In my opinion, he's better off just letting him go back over to his belly and reassessing, collect your points, and go back at it again.
Had him pinned for over 40 seconds over there. Trying to get him.
He just doesn't have just enough leverage to get that other shoulder blade down. But it looks like Bentley, he is a fan of. Oh, I was gonna say cradle, but no, he's trying to work that pin now. He's trying to finish it. Really good position. If he can turn his hips, if he can kind of get like it there it is, sit out position, that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Victory for Bentley Lawson out of Pike County Central. Moving on to first and second place bout.
Back to the black mat, starting second period here. And start
Good.
neutral.
Last double by Pulaski. If he can just finish, at least get that single leg. And he's got the 3. Should be 10-0 on that mat there. And here on the red mat, everybody, we've got our 106 semifinal bout. Braden Stone, freshman out of Castlewood, with Carson Gross, 7th grader out of Letcher County. Good shot by Castlewood. Oh, and even better reversal there by Letcher. Really good action going on here on this 106 bout. Oh, he needs to let go. Just go ahead and let go there, Carson. Just fight for another day, buddy. And it looks like a mat return for here on the black mat for Pulaski County. Should be 3-0 here on the right. Or I'm sorry, on the red mat. Excuse me, everybody. Getting some back points here on the black mat. Trying to finish for that pin. He's not going to get it more than likely unless Jordan just quits. Good fight. Oh, and he's got stacked here on the red mat.
We had pinfall on black.
Pinfall Pulaski with the victory. Quentin Troxel. 113 semifinal. And folks, this goes to show you wrestling is a sport for everybody. I don't know if you've noticed, but Mr. Quentin Troxel out of Pulaski County does not have a right hand.
There's some heavies over here on black.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. We've got Jonathan Tapp for Bell County, consolation bracket, and Aiden Stringer from Pulaski. And our 1 or 6 pounders are doing really well over here on the right, and they're going to go neutral. So if it gets to the third period, that means Letcher County will get the pick. Really good work going on with our heavies here. He just needs to snap them down, spin around, spin. There you go. Run a count catcher, run a count catcher, run it, run it, run it, run it. There you go. Look up. He needs to get on his toes and look up. That's really tight. It's gonna be hard for him to come out for Pulaski to come out of that pinfall. Good sportsmanship there on the black mat. And it looks like it's 8-0 according to my screen here on the red mat with Braden Stone, freshman at Castlewood, on top. It looks like on the black mat here, we've got a 215 consolation semifinals. Christopher Hackney out of Belfry with James Jones out of Belfry. And good way to try to help each other out. Fakes, hand control motions, tapping on the heads. And here on the red mat, Braden's up 12-0. Carson definitely needs to try to make some moves here. Can't afford to let Braden up or get a reversal. Ooh, good move here on our black mat over here.
We have a final here on red.
Yep, looks like Braden Stone with the victory, going on to the second place bout for 106. All right, and going back to the team scores, looks like Belfry came back on top with they're in first place as a team, followed by Castlewood, Pike County, Perry County, Letcher Bell, Southwestern, Pulaski Knott, and Hazard.
Well, it kind of helps when you have an all Belfry match going on.
Absolutely.
Somebody getting some points.
You're getting points as a team no matter what in that situation. Yeah, so I don't know if I've said it already, but yeah, Christopher Hankey out of Belfry and James Jones out of Belfry. And over here we've got Hazard back in the match. It's got two Hazard wrestlers, so this is going to help them in their favor out of the way. Cole Napier and Hudson Johnson for the Constellation semifinals in heavyweight.
Battle of wheels to start it out.
That's exactly what I would call that.
Lock horns and see who can push.
Nothing like club on club action going on two mats. And there's the first set of points. No, not quite. Not quite. He's there now. Now he's got it. And back points. Almost. At least 3 for the takedown. And it looks like, oh, that's just about done there. And pin. Looks like that's, if I'm not mistaken, Cole Napier.
Looks like Cole has defeated Hudson. Back to the Belfry match.
Hudson did not live to the name in that situation.
I'll let him know after it's over. We'll be the end of the period here on black mat. So I'll get a
end of the period, going into the third period here on the black mat. On the red mat, we have Ty Hackney out of Belfry. He just wrestled just a little bit ago, but he's being consolation brackets. He's got to keep moving. With Christian Boyette out of Castlewood.
And we have Christopher Hackney in control down here on black mat at the moment.
Nothing like having probably two siblings for the most part, I'd say, wrestling at the same time.
So if mom and dad are out here in the crowd, it's a who do you look at?
Really good position going on for these two, can go either way on the red mat.
Yeah, just trying to figure out. Oh, good shot attempt. Smart move down here
Yep.
on Red.
Yeah, out of bounds.
Just not in position. Just get out of bounds and get a reset. Go on. Out of bounds again.
Good way for Hackney on the red mat here to try to break down Christian there.
So we have time called here for black mat. Low scoring match that time.
Yeah, it definitely didn't have too much changing going on.
Looks like James Jones will move on with the win.
And it looks like at some point I missed it. Castlewood came back on top as a team for first place, followed by Belfry, Pike, and Perry.
Period over here on red mat. Not seeing the toss. It's his green.
They're going to defer back to Belfry.
The Pike Central and Letcher still feeling each other out here on black mat.
Yep, on the black mat, 190-pound consolation semifinals. Thomas Smith from Letcher and Tyler Thompson at a Pike. Looks like Tyler's trying to really get a cradle synced in. If he can get his hips turned the other way, he can get that going. Oh, there it is. He's at least getting some back points out of it. And there you go. He switched over to half Nelson in the headlock. Whoa, and a beautiful bridge by Thomas at a Letcher. What a way to fight. Oh, and Dustin Fraser just hopped back on. Good to see you again. He must have just got dinner. Beautiful action going on the black mat over here there, Matt.
It looks like we have blood time down here on red mat.
On
so
red.
they're trying to get that lined out.
We can concentrate here on 190 on the black mat for a second. Really good control by Thomas out of Letcher right now. He's still down by points, but he's really turning it around. Looks like action's about to go back and resume back on the red mat for the 215-pounders. And time on a black mat going into the second period. Score should be a score of 9-2 with Tyler Thompson up on the black mat for Pike County over Letcher. And really good action by Belfry wrestler Ty Hackney over here. If he can just sink him back. At this point, he needs to reassess, get his hand out from where it's at, underneath him, reset situation. Ankle pick, arm chop would be my best move here, being on top. As he just tried that, but he did it on the wrong spot. Well, and out of bounds. So
pay attention to one.
Yep, and we got a reversal here on the black mat. So Tyler just extended his lead, and as a wise man, he's keeping his feet in the circle to keep the match going. Oh. And we got a lot of big men scrambling here in that red mat there. Christian trying to make something happen, being down by 6 points. And Tyler out of Pike County really trying to finish the match here. Thomas has a couple times changed his fortunes, but he's really trying to seal a victory. But he needs to get more weight on him and get more chest. There's the pin. Really good fight by Thomas there. Nothing to be hang his head on, or nothing to be sad about.
That's it. A lot of these matches look really even until you look at the point differential.
It's completely different.
Yeah. So that kind of, it tells you that what we were talking about earlier is athletic ability versus skill, the technical skill of this sport.
Absolutely.
You may be able to get someone down, but unless you hold them the correct way or pin them the correct way, you're still not going to earn the points you need.
So that's exactly right. So it looks like we're choosing neutral here for Castlewood on the red mat. Going into the going into the third period now.
We have some more pirate on pirate action down here on the black mat coming up.
That's just only going to extend their first place lead. And boy, yet for Castlewood needs to try to make something happen to keep his evening alive. He's got his escape, his 1 point escape there. And here on the black mat, we have Robert Workman, senior out of Belfry, with Wesley Curry Jr. out of Belfry for the 175 consolation semifinals. Oh, and it looks like Hackney out of Belfry's got this synced in on the red mat here, trying to go for the pin and finish the match. And there it is. And good blast double here on the black mat. All right, so we're still going on here. Red mat, we have 190 consolation semifinals. We have Spencer Hunt, senior out of Perry County, and Ben Pritchard out of Pulaski County. And Justin Howard, thanks for joining us. And good mat takedown there by Pulaski County. And he's set up the cradle, and that's what I was saying earlier, Matt. When you're trying to stand up, you cannot have your
legs in
your chest sitting right there on your knee trying to get up, because you're just setting yourself up for that. That's a bad position to be in, and that's pretty deep too. He doesn't have it. If he keeps going, Perry can get out of that for sure. Good fight by Perry. He was in a really bad spot.
Black mat here. The Pirates just trying to fill each other out.
Yeah, it's hard. They probably wrestle and practice with each other all day, every day, Monday through Friday during the week.
Yeah, it'd be like it's like playing ball against your brother or sister. Home is like they know everything you're going to do.
Everything you're going to do. That's exactly right. Looks like we're doing some blood time here on the red mat.
Red mat has been the unlucky mat today.
It really has. It really has, hasn't it? I can't say we've had one time on a black mat.
We've not. We've had 3 blood times on the red. So.
Really good job by Robert over here trying to work a half Nelson here. He's got the arm bar. He's got it. That's really sunk in deep too. That's really deep. Oh my goodness.
That's a great angle on it right there.
Yes, that was a really good angle. Viewers at home, I hope you got that.
As he wrapped around, you can see it. There it was.
And there's a pinfall. Yeah, once you got that arm flipped over like that, yeah, it's...
Yeah, I don't care how strong you are at that
That's
point.
exactly right. There's no amount of strength, I don't think, that's going to get out of that.
They're still working on...
Yeah, it looks like some blood time here on the red mat. And looks like we're getting ready to turn some action.
Yep, got a Pulaski, got his nose plugged. Just hope it holds and gets this match back underway.
Looks like they found some blood over there on Spencer Hunt out of Perry.
Well, Kelvin, I know you are a wrestling lover.
Mm-hmm.
So, has this lived up to your expectations today?
Oh, it's done probably more, to be honest with you. Like I think it's turned out, especially efforts by Britt and his staff and everything else here. I think today turned out a lot better than I personally had imagined in my head. Really good quality wrestling. It's moving through with no hiccups so far. It's been a really exciting day. Got to work with you, spend a day with you.
Oh, I appreciate it. So as both these matches, lots of action going on here, trying to keep up.
Yeah, and here I don't think I got the chance to say the names, but Eli Thayer out of Pulaski County and Daniel Hughes out of Southwestern here on the black mat for the 165 consolation semifinals. It looks like Perry's about to get the win if he can keep his feet in the net and is out of bounds.
So close. Just had to keep trying to drive him, get his shoulder down, and just. You don't get to say game of inches much in wrestling, but that time it was.
that was it. Al Pacino would have had something to say about that for sure. But it looks like Pulaski County is trying to work some moves here on the black mat. Oh, move, red mat. A lot of action going on here, folks. Ooh,
very close on black.
Don't reach back, Perry. Don't reach back.
We have time on red. And
we've got way too much stuff going on right now.
There's a pin on black. Yep. Okay. So pin by Pulaski on black. Time on red.
Yep. So it looks like we start neutral, going into the second period, going on the red mat. Really, really good shot attempt and snap down by both wrestlers here. Looks like Perry's got 6 points to Pulaski's 10 points on the red mat. And it looks like Perry's about to come out with the win here. There it is. As you can see, the hometown crowd is really loving that result.
Is that Mr. Is it Blaze coming up?
Blaze Cook for Perry County and Luke Martin out of Pulaski, 165 semifinals.
Might know some of these kids by the end of the day.
I was going to say, we definitely do, don't we? And try to see if I can pull a bracket. If I'm not mistaken, I believe this match on the black mat is going to decide who's going into the third, fourth match. Yep, and that's exactly what it is. Whoever wins this match here on the black mat, they're going to wrestle for third and fourth place. And without checking the brackets for the 175 pounders of red mat, I'd say it's probably the same.
A lot of high intensity down here in black mat.
Very much. These guys they know what's at stake, and they're trying to go for it. I think they've got the scoring wrong. I think Blaze should be 3 and Martin should be 0.
Flirting with that out of bounds line over there, trying to get position.
And here, we got a takedown here on the red mat with Belfry. Looks like securing the first 3 points of the match.
You know, that's Smith for the Letcher.
Good tie up here going to black man. Somebody is trying to go for a throw here. There it goes. Pulaski just tried. Didn't get farther than we thought.
Tried to move my left hand, move my right hand. Pin the wrong way.
I'll say, Matt, when you go to sleep tonight, I bet you're going to be dreaming of moving cameras.
Good takedown here on red.
About to get. And there goes throw. And he's got secured. Here we go. Blaze Cook for Perry Central, and he's got the pin. He's going to be moving on to the Constellation Finals.
Thought there was about to be a pin on red that get over there quick enough.
And Dante Davis out of Belfry, sophomore, is trying to keep. Well, as soon as I was going to say it, he's not. He's trying to work for that tech fall. He's got 15 for Belfry to Letcher's 4 points, and he's got a takedown with that ankle pick there. It looks like it is time rather than tech fall. Nope.
18-4. Should need one more, but no.
Yeah, I guess that's it. No, they're going for the coin toss. Red gets to choose. Here we go. So Belfry's choosing. And here on the, let's see, they're going to go neutral. Here on the left mat, we've got Katie Gross out of Perry with Colton Kennedy out of Castlewood for the 150 Consolation semifinals. And Katie's in a bad spot. She needs to try to bridge, and there's the pin. So Colton will move on, looks like, to the Consolation Finals.
And there we go.
And there's finally the tech fall.
So tech fall. Belfry takes the match on the red mat.
So here in a minute, we're going to have, looks like Braylon Maynard. This is her chance to win this match to wrestle for third, fourth place for the 157 class with Hunter Kendrick out of Letcher County. I'd have to go back in my history, but I believe they wrestled earlier already. If I remember right, but I've been wrong before.
Well, it's like good wrestlers, just like with good teams. A lot of times when there's tournaments involved, they bounce right back and end up playing each other again.
It can happen. And if everyone ever talked to Casey Allen, he's got a good story like that himself with his son. And that was a good shot there by Hunter. And even better defense so far by Braylon. And here on the black mat, not to forget about them, we've got Joshua Long for Letcher County and Zane Fugit out of Perry Central for the 150 consolation semis. And it looks like they got divided. They got two Letcher wrestlers and got to divide the coaches here. What a way to work up a tree there for Zane Fugit out of Perry. And Hunter over here out of Letcher trying to work for that arm bar. Trying to get those arms from in front of her, work them underneath behind her. And he's got one. He's getting ready to seal it. Oh, that's a bad position to be in there for Braylon.
And he's going to get the time run out here, hopefully, in 5. Yep, it says held on for the end of the period, saved her.
Oh, and Perry's about to get his pin, and there it is. Zane Fugit with the pin on Joshua Long. And it looks like they're going neutral here in the red mat. So this is probably a pretty good position for Braylon. Oh, good shot. Beautiful outside single. Good use of the forearm to drive her head down. He's trying to work that half. Yep, there you go. He's trying. Hey, we got a victory here for Castlewood on the black mat.
What happened?
I'm guessing the wrestler's missing.
Okay.
He lucked out. He automatically walks into the consolation finals from that.
Ooh.
And he's really, really being physical, Braylon. He must have scouted her earlier because she's not one to let go.
If it's a technical match, Maynard can really kind of outthink. But
I think so. So this is one scenario where strength is going to work. Oh, we got this Pulaski also walking on a match too.
What kind of, is there a time frame? Like how long do you have to get to the match?
Oh, unless like it was already mentioned that particular wrestler is not going to wrestle.
Mm-hmm. May have some prior obligation, have to leave.
Maybe leave or something. Yeah. If that message were to pass along, then they'll flag it done. Oh, but Brennan's not careful. He can probably try to come back and work for a cradle. She's got a good wide base though. He's not gonna flip her. He's better off just bailing and going back.
Good time call.
So looks like Pike gets the choice. She's gonna choose bottom. He's got to try to recoup some points. She's down 6-0.
Yeah, it feels like the Letcher's been in control most of that match, but Kendrick's still just not only able to get 6 points so far.
No, he's trying to. He's getting his takedown and trying to flip her over. So he's 6 points. He's got a takedown for one takedown first period, one takedown second period. She's tough to bring out. Look, she's already got her escape almost.
We have a pin on black mat in favor of Belfry.
So Luke Scott out of Belfry, out of getting a victory over Chase Berry out of Bell County. the 132 consolation semis.
Everything resituated on red mat. Back to action.
She's working good hand control. That's one thing you can do if you're wrestling somebody who's like really physically stronger than you. Trying to work that hand control and slow him down or her down would be the best choice. And she's got a cow catcher. If she can just sink that in and run it, if she can just sink that in and flip him over, she can come out with this.
This Kendrick doing a job getting low, staying low.
That is tough. Oh my goodness. That's a really good job by Hunter there, trying to slow her from coming around. Granted, that's not the best position for him to gain superior position, but he's higher on points. Oh, and he's got her on her back. No, excuse me. Yes. Really good way to switch position on that. He needs to get his knees off the mat. Oh goodness.
He's got great leg control.
And she does too. That's really amazing wrestling. It's unfortunate both of them can't wrestle for third and fourth. Oh no, she's afraid to get stacked. Oh, that's not good. And there it is. Tough bout. That was not, that bout was definitely not given to Hunter for sure.
Trying to hip throw here on Black.
Yeah, they're trying. He's definitely trying. He's sink the hips. And there it goes. And it's sunk in. Oh. So we've got here on the black mat, Ezekiel Holbrook out of Perry Central and Derek Adams out of Belfry. And good to see Ryan and Kim Bryant log back on.
Usually I try to keep track of that, but today
it's
the fourth screen.
If I can just video you, like it's just a masterpiece watching you doing what you're doing here.
Yeah, well, the fourth screen may get distracted.
And here on the black, Braxton Ginther out of Belfry with Grayson Malicote out of Bell County, the 157-pounders. Run. Eric, circle ahead. That's the way to do it. Keep going. Keep circling. Good. It's really good control on bottom.
Inside leg takedown here on red. Good job.
About to set out. That's a really good attempt. Really good scrambling drill by both wrestlers here on the red mat. Oh, and that's a good way to bring him back down. Locked hands. That's something that's hard to coach out.
Time on black.
Red gets the choice. That'll be Perry. They're going to go choose. Coach Lippert chooses to go neutral. Looks like we got a reversal over here on the red mat with Grayson from Bell getting the points on Braxton there. Oh, and he's got no control. That's really hard to gauge on the pin on that. He needs to get his head right there at the hip there, Matt. Trying to get that cradle in there. It looks like the first period's not quite over yet. They're just trying to reset wrestlers here. Good sit-out attempt. Looks like Bell's really going for that pin right now on the red mat. And time. I bet there was only about 5 seconds left on that one.
10 seconds, yep.
Oh, my goodness.
10 seconds
That's rough.
Back to the black mat.
Back to black mat. We're finishing here. Looks like, if I'm not mistaken, Belfry's on top right now. And there's the pin.
I'd like to thank all our viewers today. I mean, we have 195 comments and over 16.7 thousand views today so far.
Oh, my goodness.
So, I mean, it's, I said, just kind of reiteration of what we talked about before is that the popularity is growing and people are interested to see wrestling going on in the mountains.
That's a really good number. That's something to be very proud of. And on the red mat here, I'm sorry, I forgot to display their names. Jackson Baldwin out of Belfry with Leonardo Bejarano out of Southwestern at 144 pounds, consolation semifinals. And here on the black mat, Jeremiah Gooden out of Bell with Tegan Mead out of Castlewood.
We have a hold on the black mat, so get a reset on that.
Looks like he's trying to fix some points. Locked hands. Here on the red mat, Jackson out of Belfry is doing a really good job of securing his position, working that crossface there. Really good angle on that for your viewers. And a mat return on the black mat there. But he locked hands again. That's so tough. That's a tough concept to coach out of there, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
You can technically, I know you've probably seen as viewers staying at home, when you're standing up and you're behind somebody, you can have your hands wrapped around somebody's waist. But going back to the mat, you have to let that go. The only way you can have your hands wrapped around somebody's if you got like a limb, like a head, arm, leg. Outside of that, it's considered locked hands. And it looks like Jeremiah's with the victory over Castlewood. And here on the red mat, Jackson is still up 4-3 over Leonardo out of Southwestern in the second period. Roughly about a minute and a half left. He was in a good setup there for a good crossface cradle. We just might be getting out of here earlier than I thought there, Matt.
Seems like it's moving along still, really good pace. Still got great position there.
Oh yeah, he's up top quite a bit too.
Every time Leonardo seems to try to get a foothold, to get his foot, try to stand up, just gets his legs taken out.
It's a tough deal, especially when Jackson's got that control on him. But here on the black mat for our 120 consolation semifinals, Jaden Tilley from Belfry and Damian Falter out of Letcher Central. And that is a good position for Jackson on the red mat, but it's not quite favorable to secure a pin. There you go. He needs to flip over that side and bring him back. That's exactly right. But time ran out.
Seems like we've had it quite a few times tonight.
Saved by the bell.
Pin is coming. Pin is time. Maybe good, just good awareness by the wrestlers, knowing that they can.
Saved by the bell. None of our younger viewers probably really know what that is, do they, Matt? Oh, goodness. They had a good cradle set up, but Southwestern was able to kick out of it.
Yeah, flipped. I seen it happen. I was like, oh.
And Letcher on the black mat's definitely trying to work some back points to a pin. Oh, and a good cradle. He might got it secured this time. That's really, really, really deep.
Leonardo not letting loose, so he's
not. That's about to be a pin. If not, that is really, there it is.
So good fight by Leonardo. Just could not get loose from the cradle.
So how about it, Matt? You're gonna broadcast another wrestling event here soon?
Yes, I will definitely bring a lunchbox though.
But we're gonna have to bring a cooler for ourselves.
Yep, that is that's a learning experience today.
At least broadcasting, we have that luxury. As a coach down there, you just don't eat. It's just you might as well just consider that fasting that day.
So we have time on the black mat.
Ooh, I kind of missed what was going on there, but we've got something.
Yeah, Bell versus Letcher down here.
Oh, goodness. Who won that match? I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, there's
What happened there?
I'm not sure.
That just makes no sense. All right, so it looks like Belfry won that last match. So Baldwin out of Belfry. And now we have Andrew Mead out of Letcher with Chase Brock out of Bell County. And it looks like it was a pinfall. You and me weren't paying attention.
Okay.
Looks like Letcher on red mat securing some back points. Almost did. Belfry and red mat's trying to break him down. Talking back to his coach there. Oh, he can almost have a cradle. Oh, he doesn't have quite secured, but he's trying. Doesn't exactly have it right.
He's right. Yeah. No, he let loose.
He's got himself in trouble now.
Yeah.
He's about to get cradled on himself. Pop your hips, pop your hips, pop your hips, pop your hips. Push down on those hands, get your escape. Issue too there, Matt. When you pop your hips, when you're standing up trying to get out of that hand lock, you pop too hard, they can bring you back to the mat pretty easy.
Get off balance.
Absolutely. Ooh, good double by Letcher on the black mat.
So out of bounds on the black and time on the red.
Looks like green. If I'm not colorblind, green gets the choice here. So it looks like Bell chooses to go neutral. So that means Letcher will get the choice third period. Good shot attempt. Good sprawl. Needs to stuff his face down, push his face away, and just keep circling. Actually, at this point, he could probably go for a pin. He's about got him turned over.
Mm-hmm. He's locked in pretty good on the leg, though. We have time on Black.
Ooh, good delivery there. And there's a 3-point takedown for Letcher. Letcher's up 10-0 on that red mat there. So maybe another let him up, takedown, let him up, takedown. Match is over. Maybe takedown, some back points like we're getting ready to see right now. Oh goodness.
Good job.
Yeah.
Rolling over and locking in.
Now this is called leg riding. Oh.